Hey, Chucky, you want to come up here? There it is. If anybody wants to come up here, I really do want some. Hey, 252. There's the link. If anybody wants to come up here, come on. You just stay in chat. All right, Stan. Oh, me. Did I nail old Clayton or what? It tickles me to hit these young folks. Since Hogleg fell out tonight, I guess we'll come in here. Man, yeah, I thought so too. I hope the rest of them come on over here. I wish Hogleg would show up. We'll talk some catfishing a little bit. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Stan, did you ever get Brian B nailed down? You was on him pretty good there for about 4 or 5 days. You ever get anything locked down with him? Hey, Gar, there's a link up there. If anybody wants to come in here, they're more than welcome. I'm gonna keep putting it in here. Yeah, anybody wants to come up here? Come on, Kenny. I know you'll come up here and help me out. Man, he can't really fish. There he is.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, I knew you. Hey, fishing for Wisconsin.
You're a trip, buddy. I'm gonna tell you what.
Come on up. Come on up, Aaron. Come on up, Wisconsin.
You got old Clayton.
I got it.
Yeah, you got it.
I knew who to ask.
You know what he said? You know what he said when you left? He said, everybody said you was live. He said, I'm scared to go because Steve want me to touch his pee-pee. I laughed at that. I tell you what.
Come on up, Melissa.
Melissa, come on, girl. That's a good time for you to make yourself proud.
Aaron, I posted the thing. Come on, Aaron.
Melissa, how you feeling, girl? I hope you're feeling better. Been thinking about
you. Up here.
Yeah, hog leg. You come on up here, man. Hog leg up in here.
Well, Melissa is. We don't give a damn about hog leg. We want Melissa up here.
Well, that's true too. But I mean, no, I'm just kidding.
Oh boy.
Oh, hog leg's a good dude. He my kind of people too. So is Melissa. I love them both.
There's a whole lot of good folks in this community.
Yeah, it is. Sure is. The more I do in it, the deeper I get in it, the more people I find is some kind of good.
You know,
What's up, Aaron? How you doing? Catfish Regulators 252. How you doing?
come on up here, Aaron.
I'm Melissa. Garth. All right.
All right. Well, I just tell it, Melissa. Tell them if they can't find the link, I'll just keep putting it in there. Just let me know. Yeah, I took this stuff up in the late summer because I couldn't metal detect the fields, the crops and all, and I was relegated to hunting in the turn road. And by August, some things like concrete, you can't hardly dig. If you get a target with a metal detector, you can't hardly dig it up because the ground's so hard.
Yeah, froze solid.
And I got a 72 $72 shovel. It's sharp, it's stainless steel, and it'll dig in concrete, but almost with them turn rows. And it just, so I picked this, I saw this YouTube fishing and got in there. I ain't been metal detecting since.
I tell you, you get addicted to it. I stay on YouTube all the time. I stay up sometimes 48, 52, 62 hours. That's one of the reasons I missed one of Hog Leg showed. I had stayed up for, it was over 48 hours. I forgot what it was, around 40, 46 hours I was up. And
Hey,
I laid down one afternoon to take a nap. It was about 9:30 at night. Well, I was gonna get back up about 12, fix me some coffee, grab a sandwich, be ready for the show at 2. And I fell asleep, and I had the alarm clock set, but I was so tired when I laid down. Instead of setting it for 12 a.m., I had it set for 12 p.m. And
yeah,
I woke up the next morning and it was getting light. I said, "Whoa, what's going on?" I said, "Man, I ain't done that in a long time."
yeah,
But you just get wore out so long, and your body got to catch up. But plus, it's COVID. They had me weak too.
yeah.
But
Hey,
I had,
Valerie.
I had a real good sleep last night, so I'm feeling a whole lot better tonight. So
Deadpool. Hey, Jeff. That's a new name. I've not seen that Jeff's Fishing in the Sunshine. Hey, Dallas. I
yeah, I
haven't
seen him in a couple of
seen.
hours before. Yeah.
We're talking about the fishing. I love fishing with a cork for flathead.
Yeah, I
Now,
do too.
25 pounds biggest than I've ever caught on a cork. But man, it was fun.
Yeah,
To,
I think the big fish stay down at the bottom, and them smaller fish they're suspended. They run around up closer to the top of the water. And I do the same thing. Whenever I go, I dead stick some what I call dead stick, just drop them straight off the side of the boat until they hit the bottom and wind them up a little bit, and then I'll throw some out on the bottom, and then I throw one or two out on corks and let them float around different baits on different ones till I find what they want. But I fish like that all the time, all three different ways, and most time I catch most of my fish on the ones on the cork. Then, like you said, they ain't real big. And I have caught some 25, 28 pounds
yeah,
off of their blues.
I
But
love it, man. It's fun. Come on up, Brian B.
yeah, brother, come on up
I
here
don't
and
know
talk to
why
us.
Aaron wouldn't come up. Yeah,
Oh
anybody
man, I
wants
wish
to come
he'd
up
come
here,
up here.
come on. We're just gonna
Yeah,
talk.
just a little laid back talking, having a good time.
Well, I'm gonna catch a good flathead at this spot that I've been fishing. Oh, he's driving home.
Yeah.
This place that I fish quite a bit. There's been some good flatheads caught right there from a boat,
Okay.
and you know, uh, you know what a current seam is,
Yep.
where the water shoots off of something that
Right.
redirects it.
Yep.
Well, I've caught a lot of flatheads. Okay, Brian, I've caught a lot of flatheads floating a cork 5, 6 feet deep from the current seam is in behind the current seam, and it's got an eddy that sucks the
Right.
water around and shoots it out that current seam.
That's right.
And those flatheads lay right at the backside of that current seam.
Yeah.
The current seam's right there in front of them, and
Yeah.
they lay right there.
Waiting
And
on something to come by, don't it?
to wait, yes, sir. Now
Yeah.
I'm speaking current. Now I ain't not lake, but current rivers. Any
Well,
river.
most of my fishing, I fish rivers some, but most of my fishing is Lake Curry and Gaston. But I fish some, mostly Stanton River, what comes into Curry. I have fished a little bit of the Dan last year, but I'm gonna fish more of it this year. And the Hyco, what feeds into the Dan, all of them come down and feed Curry Lake. But I'm gonna concentrate more on them this year and try to do more river fishing. I've done some river fishing, but all the river fishing I've done in my life is bank fishing. But I want to do it with the boat some, but I got to be careful. I know going up the Stanton River, if I leave Stanton River Park, it's pretty good. But you going up, I says 5 or 6 miles, that river gets shallow, man, and it's all kind of.
How wide a river is it?
Oh, it's not real wide. The Dan is. The Dan gets pretty wide right when it comes into Kerr Lake. After the Hyco feeds into it, it
Has
winds
it
up.
got steep banks on
Well, I hadn't really fished it in the boat to know what's around now. I just fished the bank a couple times in the Dan River last year, but like I said, this year I'm going to explore it more, and I'm going to use the boat and the depth finder and stuff, see what kind of ledges, stumps, cliffs, whatever's in there. But I know the river changes, but I want to learn where the basic layout of things are.
it? Well,
So
it's like every
I'm really just starting to learn and get into it. Is what I guess I should say.
yeah. Well, it's kind of like Epic said. He knows his stuff.
You got that right.
He's way yonder, up yonder, above what I could tell you. But I can tell you this: anywhere you can find a spot on the bank, if you got flatheads, and I'm talking about flatheads,
Yeah, it's flatheads in there.
where that water is redirected, I'm gonna call it redirected, and it creates a current seam
Right.
with a cork. You find that you sit visually out there in the river and you can visually see that eddy water.
Yeah.
And you see it making that loop behind that redirected point.
Yes, sir.
You can see it. Well, you can get at the bottom end or a quarter of the way up it, tie off on the bank and toss a cork out there 4 or 5 feet deep, and it cut and feed it line. It's going up. It's going to go up to that corner up there.
Yeah, the current gonna take it in there, right?
It's going to take it up there, and it's
Yeah.
going and whatever you got, live bait, cut bait, whatever, it's going to take it up there. Now, and I'm going to give you another little trick. If it's a eddy that tries to suck your cork to the bank, think about it. You're sitting back there behind it. You're looking up there at that point, and you throw that cork out there, and you feeding it free line, and the eddy is such that it tries to suck your bait, your cork against the bank. Well, what's
Yeah.
going to happen is it's going to get hung.
Right.
Well, you can take a piece of, let's say you're fishing 5 feet deep. You can take a piece of 2 pound test line.
Yeah.
I told you about this before.
Yeah. You told me the other night you put a drop of weight on
Tie it
it. It
to
will
your
hold it away from the bank.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and it'll keep it. So if you, I have done this before, where you just take a zip code 303 with a cork on it and toss it in that eddy to see where it carries it.
Right. That's a
And
good
so
idea.
you see, so you know, and you reel that up and put it down, so it's gonna suck into the bank. Well, then you cast it out yonder some out towards it, and then as it swings back in, it'll come in at that eddy up there.
Yeah.
You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
And if
Yes,
you
sir.
got that drop on it, if you got that dropper on it, it'll hang in there with that treble hook that's on the dropper, and it'll hold that. It'll hold that bait right there behind that eddy.
Yes, sir. Yes,
It,
sir. I got
you picturing what I'm saying?
you. Yes, sir.
It'll hold it. Oh, I'm sorry, hog leg.
Yes, sir. I got you.
Hey man. Hey hog leg.
What's up? That's my brother from
Hey, hey,
another mother. What's
Damn,
going
you
on,
guys,
bud?
what's going on?
I need
Y'all
to
doing
get a
all right?
quarter. I need a quarter. Show us the world.
Oh man, no, you don't.
But you have to. You know how I learned that, Kenny, fooling with them damn bullheads for bait.
Yeah,
Because a bullhead, it will hide,
yeah.
and you can't give bullheads no uh, leeway whatsoever when you're using him for live bait, because he will hide. And
I-
that's how I come up with that.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna remember that, and I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use that.
And I've used that in the Mississippi River too. Not just these little small rivers out here that run across the Delta, but
And the reason you use like 2 or 3 pound weight, so if it do weight get hung up, you can break your line and still get your rig back, right?
yeah. Well, I don't use 2 or 3 pounds. I use on that treble hook. All I use is about 2 of them snap-on weights just to sink that treble hook
Right.
where it'll hang on a stick or it'll hang on the mud.
Well, what I'm saying is the line, the dropper line that you run down, you tie to that treble hook. You said you use like 2 or 3 pound line,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well,
So
yeah,
that way,
well,
when after it gets hung up, you can bust it loose, you get the rest of your line in, your best of your rig
Right,
in.
yeah. Well, and you
right.
take them treble hooks and take a pair of needle nose. I can't, and you bend them the prongs
Break the motor a little bit, yeah,
out a little bit, and a lot of times they'll just bend. You
yeah.
take your pliers and just straighten them back out a little bit. Yeah,
Hog leg, you spoken yourself a new cap the other night, bro. What you got on?
Uh,
that
uh,
says
look,
Razorback.
look, Georgia, Bulldogs.
Watch that. No, I knew that's what it was. I just wanted you to say.
No, I had to get prepared for Steve Adams' show.
You had to get what? Oh,
Prepared.
well, there's the thing. Tell them, come on up,
Hello,
Juggy.
everybody in chat.
Stan, anybody wants to. Even Mike's fishing home can come up here. Come on, Deadpool.
That's
Yeah,
what I
we.
understand.
Hey,
Say Kentucky
Deadpool.
leg of bullhead.
Deadpool, my man.
That's a good idea too.
Chucky, my man. Stan, my buddy. Fat boy. Johnny Small Pepper.
Yeah, I'd love to have a good, fast moving small river here close. The Yazoo River. I've got some invites hopefully coming up. I, I really want to catch some flathead.
Yeah, I want to catch some
Hey,
with you too.
Dabo. Hey, man. I really like catching them. They're fun to catch.
Willie, what's up?
And I don't care how big he is, just catch him.
Man, got a lot of good people rolling up in here tonight.
Well, it's 2:30 in the morning.
Howdy to all y'all. Hope you're doing good tonight.
Damn, I can't get on the screen. I don't guess I really need to be.
What's up?
You need to change the layout, Steve.
To what?
2 up top and 1 in the middle.
2 at the top.
That made you big. There you go.
Well, that's what that is, but that sure ain't what I'm looking at.
Well, I can't tell you nothing to help you, brother, because I don't know nothing about it myself.
Yeah, I got a bunch of choices here, but yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, man, you got a bunch.
Hog leg's expert. He can tell you exactly what to do.
Yeah, he's an expert. What's
Oh,
he
no.
sucking on? Baby bottom?
Well, no, that's my microphone.
Yeah, Dob said he ain't never fishing flathead, just shovel head. That's
And
a
I'm
typical.
drinking V8.
I hear you.
Oh, I love some V8. I wish I had some right now.
Yeah, I
That's a
like it pretty
typical
good. Too.
Yankee response. Call it nice, good flathead of damn shovel head. Flathead
You know what
screwdriver. Deadpool got some flathead screwdriver.
that's what you get when you break the handle. Is a shovel head.
Y'all, I got Kay's grandmother.
Deadpool.
I can't on this dumb phone.
There's Mike's. What's up, Mike?
Okay. T52. Somebody done caught a 52 pounds, 54 pounds something.
We talking about flathead. We talking about
Hey,
flathead.
Dink, I'm just so full of crap that when I know I can and get somebody, I'm subject to saying most anything. And I nailed Clayton.
You sure did.
Yep. You got Clayton good. Clayton scared of Steve now.
Hey,
252.
He tried to pull that quarter joke on me when I first come in. But I didn't say a word.
no, I was just, you knew what I was doing. I was just messing.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all in fun, man.
I get somebody else though. You watch
Oh yeah.
one of these days. Okay, Mike.
Take it easy, Mike. Enjoy coming up on your panel, man. I appreciate you inviting me up out tonight, brother. Thank you.
Good night, Max.
It was a privilege. I was just out there and chat, and he threw the look at Kenny. You ain't been up. Come on up here, man. I figured I'd go up there.
Hey,
It was a good show.
Yeah.
Man, I love listening to Epic though. I can listen some of this stuff that he talks because he's more educated than I am. I'm just an old redneck southern boy. Some of the stuff he talks over my head, but I can get a general idea of what he's talking about while what he's telling me.
That's right.
Right.
But he's full of knowledge, man. I love listening to him.
Yeah, me too.
But some things he said, I'm like, wait a minute now. And I think about it a little bit, I kind of get an idea of what he's in. Some of it I can't quite get a grip on, but I love to sit down and pick his brain one day. We just get together and sit down and talk. I love to do that one day. That way I could pick his brain, get him to break it down in the southern country boy redneck style so I can understand.
And he can. He can.
Yeah, he can do it.
Right.
But he's awesome.
And I tell you another old fart I like listening to.
Who is that?
Steve Adams.
Yeah, I love Steve too.
Yeah.
He my kind of folks too.
I just talk from experience. You know
I think
what I've experienced. I don't know.
Think the world of you, Steve, but you did call me a Yankee tonight. That kind of made me feel bad.
Hell, you are. You are. To me.
Yeah. Well, like I told you on the panel, we agree to disagree.
But you sure don't talk like no Yankee.
No,
You
everybody
know,
thinks so.
you know
But
what
see,
Ken Powell reminds me of?
Uh-oh.
You know?
he
No.
reminds me of them Burton brothers.
I don't know the Burton brothers, but
Yeah, you do. The NASCAR, the NASCAR brothers. He
oh
Look,
talks just
yeah,
like them.
oh yeah,
look,
yeah.
He got the,
that one Burton driver owns my great uncle's farm where my one of
yeah.
my great uncle Novella used to.
I knew that accent. I knew he was from Virginia because of them Burton boys.
Who y'all remind you of, Holy?
A character out of the Civil War. You put a gray outfit on you, that you'll be a soldier.
Hey, right, Chappie?
I mean, I don't know what about you makes me see you as a soldier from the Civil War,
He
but
got that accent, man.
Yeah.
yeah,
That's right. Dang Jeff and Ward Burton. I knew that accent first time I heard him talk.
Yeah. The one that I don't know which one it is, but their brothers, they own a lot of stuff together. I don't know if they bought my they call it the Cove up under Stanton River. The Stanton River makes a horseshoe bend. And my daddy and my grandpa, my great uncle, and all that, the whole family just about grew up in the Cove on the Stanton
really.
Road. And that's them Burton boys own all that land now.
Yeah. See, somebody tried to put you on Cajun lingo, but that ain't the way the Cajuns talk.
No, I got a Southern Virginia twang. We got a little twang here in Southern Virginia.
You
And a
do?
lot of people don't even know about it till they get to listen to you. But you know, when I drove truck, I went all over the mid Atlantic, halfway to the middle way of the country, and everywhere. Everywhere I go, everybody say, "Where you from?" I'm from Virginia. No, you ain't either. You ain't from no Virginia. I said, yes, I am. I'm from Southern Virginia, born and raised.
It was,
They said, well, you sound like you come here to Bayou down in Louisiana or something. Or you down that way, ain't you? I said, no. No.
Oh wow.
well, when I was at Delta State playing baseball, I was a walk on, and
You didn't have a car?
huh?
You
Yeah. Well, anyway,
didn't have a car, is what I said.
yeah. Well, it was 75. I was walking on for 5 spots.
Y'all needed a bus then.
We needed a bus, and that was a boy. It was a shortstop, and I was working at second base, and there was a shortstop, a little short boy named John Smiley. Hey, Clayton again, and of course, me and him through this 2 week trial period, me and him ended up him being a shortstop, me and second base. We worked together, son, and I thought he was from deep. I thought he was from the down out in the Gulf. Really, I thought he was further than South Louisiana. And anyway, we both made the cut, and they cut 5 times, and me and John and 2 other guys made it out of the 75 that tried out. And when we were on the team, we was out there at practice and all that in the fall. And me and John was working together. He shortstop, I second base, and we had to communicate, and we had to visit. We had to become friends. And I finally asked John one day. I said, John, where in the hell are you from? You South Louisiana. You know where he was from? New York City.
Is that right?
And he
Yeah.
sounded just like a coon-ass. Just
Well,
like him. And look, I'm from Mississippi. I know what they sound like.
Steve Clayton didn't come up in there. He on your live, buddy.
Where is he?
He's in chat.
Oh, I saw him. I said hello, Clayton.
Oh, I didn't know. I ain't hear you say it.
I was talking so much. I just
Hello, Clayton.
but he was from he wasn't from
White's
the
Trapper.
Bronx. He was somewhere in New York City.
Hey,
Rick.
right. How you doing, buddy?
Canadian
How old?
Fisher Man.
A bunch of them coming in.
But yeah, he had a
Dink.
old John went on to set all kind of records in Mississippi. He married a girl from here and never went back to New York.
Alice.
Well, that's the way
Whiskers.
the southern dirt's that way. You get there and you get it on your feet, you don't want to get it off.
Yeah, he at that time Mississippi had a rule that you couldn't play but 30 baseball games at high school. And he was playing 50 and 60 games, and the state got after him, and I don't know how he did it, but anyway, they upped it to 50 games.
Hello, George Rick.
Brother George, what's up, buddy? You saying the chat before I'm saying it.
Hey, George, man.
Hogleg done hollered at him, and before the name of it pop up on my screen, my stuff's slow.
He's good at this. I ain't that good at it.
Man, I hear that wind blowing in out there. Blowing in that cold air. Can y'all hear it?
Oh, the wind's blowing up here and blowing snow too where I'm at.
Yeah,
They called us. We're supposed to get 3 to 5. We getting the edge of that bad stuff going up into New England. We just got the edge of it. We've been lucky this year. Every storm either go to the west of us or to the east of us. We just catch the edge. Because they said some of them places up by New England supposed to get up to 3.5 feet. The wind gonna blow up to 80 miles an hour.
I figured Brian B be out working all night.
I seen where he said he was going home. Snow
He
quit.
said the snow done melted and gone home. Now I don't know. I ain't heard nothing, but I ain't checked the weather in a while. But it must have warmed up if all the snow melted, because I think there's cold around 10 inches or so in D.C.
Hey, Melissa.
Clayton says he loves deep fried shad. What the heck?
You can hear that, bro? Give me my frog legs. You can hear the shad. We have a shad frog leg cooking, and I'll watch you eat shad. You can watch me eat them frog legs.
I can tell you one thing about these electric socks.
What's
the
that?
battery don't last long enough.
The battery don't
I was
last.
show you. Never mind, Melissa. My batteries done run down. I was gonna show you my lights on my socks, but the batteries done run down on.
You got to change the battery every once in a while, Steve.
What you need to do, Steve, is rig that thing up to a battery pack some kind of way and strap the battery pack to your leg. That way it'll stay with you.
It is a battery pack, but it don't last long enough.
I'm talking about a big battery pack that you buy for the charge to keep these phones running and cameras running when they do live, and strap it up on the upper part of your leg under your britches.
That's a battery pack for it right there.
Yeah, that's just too small. Then you need to get a bigger one, the size of a cell phone.
That look like two 18650 batteries put together.
Well, it don't last long enough. I can tell you that.
2 of these put together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet that's what it is.
Could be.
There ain't a Clayton said, if you drunk, I don't want to hear no drunk musician. B.O.B. battery. Bob battery.
Rice Trapper said no okra. I love okra if it's fried. I don't want it boiled.
You got to cross your legs when you eat it boiled.
Yeah. Ain't no dough. You better not cough either.
I like me some okra and rice and tomatoes mixed together.
That sounds good, that, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you can keep on. You gonna make me get off here and go in there and get the refrigerator.
I probably told y'all this already. You know what gumbo is?
Yeah.
You know what gumbo means? What it is? It's interpreted. What the word is? Gumbo is a African word, but you know what it's interpreted as? What it means in the African language that named it gumbo?
Go ahead, let's hear.
Okra.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's true. That's fact. Gumbo in whatever language it's Creole or something or other language.
Well, that's one gumbo you could get okra in.
Say what?
It's got okra in it.
All gumbo got okra in
Yeah.
Yeah.
it. From Louisiana gumbo, and that's where it come from.
Oh yeah, if you could talk about the original Deep South. But I'm gonna tell you, talking about gumbo, you need to go to Mike Chevez's channel and look at what he just put out a few weeks ago. He made some
I'm
gumbo.
pretty
It didn't have no okra in it, but that stuff looked some kind of good,
I'm gonna
man.
show it on
Well, it wasn't gumbo then.
screen. All right, Aaron.
I'm gonna tell you about gumbo. I made it one time.
What is that, Hobley? Can you put him on single, Steve?
Uh, I,
See,
I can
we can see
start
it.
trying.
I can't make it out. My eyes ain't too good, no way. Nothing like it used to be.
I don't know how to do it. Tell me how to do it, Hogley.
Solo
Yeah, how to do it.
is there's a word called solo on the screen. No, that's you solo. Just touch my image.
At the top or down at the bottom?
Just touch my icon. I mean my face. Yeah.
Your face, your icon. What is that?
I don't know. I can't make it out.
It looks like downtown Cincinnati.
That's snow, blizzard
Where?
in North Carolina.
Is that where Aaron lives at, down around that way somewhere?
Yeah, that's
Down around Graham, North Carolina. Okay.
We don't know, Melissa. He's having a spell, I think.
Look at the picture. I don't think that's the right picture you had about a star with it.
Does that make it better?
It looks like out of space or something.
Look at
Yeah.
the picture, Hog Leg. I think. Look at the picture. Is that the one you were trying to show her? I think you flicked on it. There you go. You back to the one.
I see
Okay.
something up in there.
That's a blizzard.
Blue.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
you see how that snow's flying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it.
That
Yeah.
all that stuff's snow.
Yeah, man. They're like big flakes close together.
Yeah. It's huge flakes. Regulator just sent me that picture.
Yeah, it's supposed to be some of the places up north supposed to be getting 3 to 4 inches an hour. And that's putting it down, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know I've been in where it snowed over an inch an hour when I was younger, and we had some snows come in, and it snowed. It was unbelievable with the snow coming in. I can't imagine it doubling or tripling that. That's you ain't gonna be able to see nothing.
Somebody say hello to Alicia.
Hey, Alicia, how you doing, girl?
Hello, Alicia. Welcome in.
I think Alicia getting some snow in that too, if I ain't mistaken. They had a snow squall go through near what's the town they gonna have the cat con in? Louisville. Yeah, Louisville. They had a snow squall or something right that way. I think she's getting some. I gotta hook my phone up here. That's the reason I'm jumping all around. Hope I don't kick myself out. Phone getting weak.
Brian B said he was going to come up here when he got to his car.
That'd be cool. Let's see.
Go back.
Yeah, I always speak to Alicia and show her some love. She's a good girl. Yeah, you got snow. More than they call for. That's most time the way it works, dear. I think there's call for a pretty good snow right that way. I know you told me you live an hour or so from Louisville. I heard it on the weather report tonight that Louisville had what they call a snow squall. I don't know how big it was, but they said it was dropping some snow.
Canadian said they were eating some like rice, tomatoes, cheese, red beans, not much gumbo, just a bunch of jumbo.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That sounds good though, buddy.
Yeah, that sounds good. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know why you didn't invite us for supper. That won't too neighborly. I'm just messing with you, man. Too far away for.
Canadian, did you get that email I sent you?
That'd be cool, Melissa.
Did
You
I?
and Alicia fish together. That'd be cool. Might get to do it in May if Alicia's coming. I know I talked to her earlier about it. I'm trying to work out something about I thought I was gonna get a camper, but that thing turned out to be too expensive.
That cat is having a fit, man.
I might take up my buddy Hog's leg advice there and just spread a tent there with him.
Hey, Jeremy, I got one I need to sell you.
For the tent?
No, a camper.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, somebody was asking me about that other night. Who was that, Hog Leg?
I remember us talking about it, but I can't.
I sure need to sell that to someone on here. Make them a deal. Of course, ain't nobody close to me. The only one halfway close is Creole.
Good Lord.
Oh, I know who it was. It was Lee Evans.
Oh, okay.
I was talking to him. I got a pop-up slide out sleep 6 people. Got 3 double beds in it.
How much you want for it?
$900.
Oh my God.
That's a good buy.
Yes, goodbye.
Yeah, it's a real good
I
buy.
guarantee it is.
Man.
Wow.
If you still got it when I get my taxes back, I might take a ride to Mississippi.
There you go. I got it in storage. I mean, it ain't sitting outside. It's a 99 model Duckcraft.
Yeah.
I
Might
got a
be
slide out.
interested in it too.
It's got a slide out on the side. The only thing that you won't like about it, the tables on that in a pop up. It's
Right.
you set it up and it's got benches and it's kitchen table.
Right.
Yeah.
You get around and then you fold it up and lay it in it
Makes a
between 2
bed.
benches and it makes a bed.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, CP, my partner that I talk about, Charles, the Chuck's Coin Ring. Y'all know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I've heard you talk about Charles.
He took that table and it's a big piece of plywood is what it is, and he took it and put another piece on it and put a big Ole Miss decal in it and varnished over it. It's beautiful, man.
No, that old
I
miss
may
has
not
to
let
go.
that table go with it.
All legs that old Miss got to go. He gonna put him a big old G up there.
Well, I might have to keep that table.
You
I don't
can't
know if I
keep
can
it.
let that. I can let the camper go, but I don't know if I can let my table go or not.
You can keep the table.
Yeah.
As long as you keep the original table in there, well, you can keep it,
No,
Mrs.
that
Hickman.
is the original table. He threw the old board away and put a new board on it. He
Oh
made
Lord, well,
he
what we
made
gonna eat breakfast on?
you
I
got to
don't
get
want
a
it.
you'll have to get a piece of 3/4 inch plywood to lay in there to make that bed.
Yeah,
No, you can go to a camper place probably and buy that table.
you can make one probably. Look
Yeah,
at it,
they sell
look
them.
at it, and gyrate it around in my brain a little bit. I probably could make one.
Oh, they sell them.
Yeah, but I probably could make one to go in there. Won't have to go hunting it down.
Wait a minute now. Well, wait a minute. Now, I see Judy. Who is Judy? I missed that one.
Judith, that's our Canadian fishing musician's wife.
Oh, hey, Judy.
Judith.
I tell you what, something else over there got that thing got a trailer hitch on it. Got the light plug in on the back end of the trailer. You can pull the camper and the boat.
Yeah, I've seen people do that.
I got it set. I done pulled that thing all over Arkansas and Mississippi.
Of course, I've never done it, but I had to had the opportunity to make something like that for uh, one of my friends' mom and daddy. Cause they brought a camper down,
Mm-hmm.
and they and then they bought my boat from me, and so I had to make a trailer hitch on the back of the camper.
Mm-hmm.
So they were pulling the camper, pulling the boat.
There you go.
Triple.
Mine works fine. Except that you got to watch when you're gonna buy gas.
Yeah.
You got to pick your spots.
Right. But that's that wouldn't be no problem for me and Kenneth because we were old truck drivers.
Yeah, man, we used to swing it wide.
Well, you don't have to really. I don't.
And Steve, I know you know about this. Back when
Wait a minute. Listen. Hold up. Hold leg. I'm looking at all these women adoring me. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh man.
What in the world are they talking about?
Steve feeling in love, ladies.
Yeah. Judy says she loves your accent, Steve.
My
There
accent.
you go, boy.
I probably like her accent too. I'm in here with three fellas, and my accent ain't really that bad.
We pretty much tick and tag, ain't we?
Yeah, we all of us right in there about the same. All right, go ahead, Howard. Let me shut up.
I forgot what the heck I was talking about.
I did too. When women get to talking about me, I forget
You was
everything.
talking about driving that camp or something. I don't know. You was talking about we didn't have to worry about driving it because we could swing it. Then you just getting ready to start in on something else. I don't know. Didn't quite get it.
Oh yeah.
Prison war.
Back when I was young, I used to work on a big farm. It's like a plantation. It's 3,000 acres, and we used to grow peanuts and soybean and stuff like that. And I started out, the walking pivot irrigations.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
they had trenches for them jokers to go across, and I started out down there swinging a bush axe, cleaning the trees and all out of the ditches,
Mm-hmm.
and I graduated then to pulling the peanut wagons, and the peanut wagons are hooked all together.
Right, a bunch of them.
Yeah, a bunch of them, and so I graduated up to the peanut wagon hauler, and I would pull them to the dryers and I would pull through the dryer, stop and unhook that one, and then I'd go to the next one, and the next one. And when they all got dried, I hauled them to the about I say about 30 miles down the highway to the place where they bought the peanuts.
Processed them.
Yeah. And
Now you pulling this with a tractor.
now I'm pulling it with a
Road truck.
C with a what was it, a C30?
Okay.
C30 truck.
3/4 ton pickup.
No, it was a
Quarter ton.
it was a big truck, a big farm truck that had a dump bed on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought they told me they had a fifth wheel.
Yeah. And no, I was hauling 11 wagons this time. And
Yeah.
I was going down the country gravel road, and there was a railroad track that didn't have no blockings on it or lights or anything.
Uh-oh.
Man, I almost got hit by a train. And all them peanut wagons pushing me against me. Man, yeah. I slammed on the brakes, and all them wagons started turning, and yeah, yeah, like that.
Wow, boy, I bet that was a ride.
Ooh, yeah, that was a scary minute right there.
Mm. Well, what kind of condition was the seat in when you got stopped?
It's slick.
I bet it was.
Heck yeah.
Like his cushion had a gel in it.
Oh man.
That's right. Man. Well, I'm glad you didn't get hit, bro. I'll tell you that. Man, that's scary right there.
Heck yeah, what it was.
Well,
You know, it's a lot of old railroad tracks here in the country around here. Dude, it ain't got nothing like that. It just got a sign that says railroad tracks, but it ain't got no bell or nothing, or no gates or nothing to let down.
No lights, no bells, no gates.
Nothing. That's right.
You know, they dug up all our railroad tracks in the Delta. They ain't, but there's one track that runs through the Delta now.
Man, they just shut up now. Buried all our tracks around here too.
I wish y'all would look at a map and see where I live and see what I call the Delta. It starts in Memphis and goes to Vicksburg, about 50 miles wide. It's shaped like a delta. It's, you know, we call it the Mississippi Delta, but it's actually the Yazoo River Delta.
Right.
So the Mississippi River Delta is down in Louisiana.
How close are you to Memphis, Steve?
I'm 138 miles from Memphis.
South, right?
Yeah. Well, you know.
Is that longitude or latitude?
And latitude.
Okay.
But I'm going to actually tell you, I'm southwest of Memphis, actually.
Okay.
The Mississippi River cuts out toward Texas when it leaves Memphis.
Yeah.
And I'm out there in that cut. And I'm actually southwest of Memphis.
Okay.
But it's 135, 140 miles.
Welcome in, Tim Molina.
Hey,
It's a right good ride, but I could get to you not too long.
Oh, we'd had to meet halfway or something. We'd have to do that like that. Hey, y'all help me say hello to all, because it's customary, I think, to say hello to everybody that comes in, and I don't see everybody. Sometimes that chat runs by pretty quick.
Yeah.
That's Jeremy. I didn't even see Jeremy.
There's Tim Molina. Andy A. How you doing?
Hey.
Where's Andy
What's
A?
up?
Oh, he
He's
just
at the
came
bar.
in. Hey,
Yeah.
Andy A.
Sorry, I'm late to the party.
Miss Alicia still in. And the Susquehanna stand. That's Aaron's buddy right there. No, that's Brian B's buddy.
Brian B, buddy.
That's right. He said he had a present for Brian B. I seen in the other live feed. So he done got a present.
Tim or Andy?
Huh?
Susquehanna Stan got a present for Brian B.
For Brian B. Yeah,
Oh,
that's what.
yeah. Oh,
Them
he,
two getting ready to do a 101 one of these days, all right?
Chucky, I live about probably 80, 90 miles from Grenada, but I know it well. I've been over there a bunch.
Well, just give us your address, Steve.
I live in Greenville, Mississippi.
Greenville,
Tommy Johnson, born in the Delta Blues. What does Chucky know about Grenada, I wonder? I tell you one thing about Grenada Lake. I can't testify to it, but I can tell you what I've heard. It is the crappie capital of the world. And I've got buddies that go over there crappie fishing, and they have them big, major crappie tournaments over there. One of my best friends, I introduced him to his wife. He went over there and he limited out on 2 pound and butter crappie. Ain't 2 pounds a big crappie?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
good size.
I don't know what the limit is. 50?
It's 15 in Georgia per day, per person.
Well, whatever the limit is, he limited out on over 2 pound crappie. The smallest one weighed 2 pounds.
Wow.
Yes, sir. They tell me, and I've never seen it, but they tell me at certain times of the year that there's so many damn out-of-state tags over there. People from all over the country coming there to crappie fish.
Dang, that gum is 50 here. Oh man, it's 15 per person per day in Georgia on crappie.
15?
15.
That don't sound right here. I don't know. Look up Mississippi, Hog Red.
Okay.
Yeah, look up Mississippi. You
What's
know
the? Oh man, you gotta be quiet, Steve. What's the limit on crappie in Mississippi? That gum is 30.
I don't know.
According to some information I found on Mississippi Department of Wildlife, Fisheries and Parks.
It's 30.
30? Okay.
Yeah.
That's the bunch.
That's double of what you was talking about, Oakley.
Yeah.
What you was talking about, 15, that's in Georgia?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
I don't even know what it is in Virginia. I don't crappie fish that much.
What's the limit on crappie in Georgia? Oh, they done moved it up to 30 now.
Oh, okay. What about Virginia? Ask what her name is, Alexa.
Well, just mute so we don't have to listen. I was trying to answer you. I said I don't know twice.
Oh my goodness. What's the limit on crappie in Virginia?
I don't know.
25. 25.
25. Okay.
Damn, I thought you was talking to me and Kenny. He got a friend that lived at Mississippi that owned a home and property there. And they had the fox hound hunts over there.
What's the limit on crappie in Kentucky? 20.
Hey, Duke, Louisiana.
What's the limit on crappie in Louisiana? Ooh, goodness
100
gracious.
fish. According to some
100
information
fish.
I found on irregulations.
100.
Good. They must be had crappie running into the wazoo down there.
Well, they don't call them crappie in Louisiana.
They call them what, thrashers or something?
Saccalai.
Saccalai, that's right. I couldn't think of it. I
But
knew
I
it.
can ask that.
But it's 3 words.
What's the
Okay.
limit on
Saccalai,
Saccalai in
Lait.
Louisiana?
L-A-I-T, I think is the last 3 letters, last 4 letters. It's 3 words. It's a Cajun word. Of course, they know what you're saying when you say crappie down there, but they gonna call it saccalai.
Hey,
What's
hog
the
leg.
limit on? Let me try it again.
Aaron wanted to know what it is for North Carolina.
What's the limit on crappie in North Carolina?
it's crappie, man. Ain't no crappie. Crappie, what you do in the morning.
Yeah, that's what he do too in the water.
It don't give a number, but it says 8 inches.
It's got to be at least 8 inches long.
Yeah, gotta be at least. I don't guess it got no.
It must don't have no limits down in North Carolina, do it?
As long as it's 8 inches.
I wish we needed one more up here, and I'll shut up.
I think Alicia ought to come up, and then that way she can sing us a song.
Come on up, Alicia.
What's the limit on crappie in North Carolina?
10 in Pennsylvania, Andy A said.
Well, I don't guess it got a number limit, but they have a limit on the size, 8 inches. That's all it
No
says.
way 8 inches, you keep all of them you want, then evidently.
Yep.
There you go, Aaron. You can go crappie fish as long as you're 8 inches, throw them in the cooler or throw them back, whatever you want to do.
Already, show us how long 8 inches is. You showed us how long 6 inches was the other night.
That look more like 10 to me. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes, Melissa.
So no size limit in Louisiana. You can keep 50. What is the limit on crappie in Louisiana?
How'd I do this on my telephone? Oh, Lord. Please make
Hog leg can tell you probably how to do it. I ain't never even set a mod. I ain't never had a chance to get my mess set up to do it.
Louisiana does have a limit, 25 per day. Let's see.
I can't even find my own damn live stream.
You like me, Steve. I'm gonna tell you what.
Where would it be on subscription?
What you looking for?
He's trying to make some mods in the chat.
I was gonna make these people mods, and Melissa asked, "Oh, here it is."
Yeah, Canadian. I sent you an email.
Oh, here it is. All right, let me see now.
Yeah, Canadian. I sent you an email.
Let me find them. Who did she say? Chucky? Let me find them. Who did she say?
What you trying to do, Steve?
He's trying to make some mods.
You have to be on 2 devices, and there you go. You just click on the person's name.
Look, y'all, I'll be right back. I gotta run down here, check his steel, get me something to drink.
Okay.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Mod list: Canadian fishing. George Ray, Fishing the Dream. Chucky and Tim Molina and
All right. Did I get it done?
Alicia.
Did I get it done? No, that she didn't say Alicia.
Yes, she did.
Oh, she did. Well, damn.
And hello, Solo. Solo Texan just come up in here.
All right, now I got him. Oh, hey, Lucky. Am I back?
Yeah, you never left.
Yeah, I did. I muted myself.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
All right, let me see if I passed muster with Melissa. Did I get it 10-2? I can't tell.
I can't tell here either. I have to be on. Let's see.
I can't wait for spring to get here because I won't catch me a flathead.
Steve Adams fishing Mississippi.
What's that?
Steve Adams. What?
What? You mumbling, man. What you mumbling about?
I'm just trying to get over there on your live on YouTube
Oh.
so I can see who all the mods.
Yeah, we that Thursday night thing with Jody, I'm gonna get involved with it this time and with some confidence. I just did it last time just to do it, but I'm gonna try to catch some flatheads this year.
Yeah, you made some mods. I tell you what, I believe I'd make Dallas a mod too, Steve. And Catfish Regulators.
I ain't fooling with Aaron.
And Andy A.
Aaron be done kick me out.
Let's see.
Yeah, Tim's always here. I think
Tim, Catfish Regulators, Dallas, and Andy A.
Tim ain't gonna do a damn thing but irritate folks.
And Solo Texan.
But Tim's always nice to me. He don't pick on me too much. Hell, we're gonna end up with that Dallas, you said?
Yeah, Dallas.
I ain't seen Solo yet. Oh, there he is. All right. Got a bunch of them.
All right.
He got respect for his elders. How about that? That's Judith Phelps. There she is. I see her. But now is that Judy? Is that who they call? Hey, Laura.
It's Judith.
She said hello to Judy.
Yeah, but that's what they call them.
There's Laura the Explorer. Laura, I didn't watch all of you live today, but did you catch any fish? Watch some of it. That cat. Y'all ever had I never had a cat like this thing we got. He run up down that hall squalling like a tiger. What did Laura ever answer? Oh, sadly, no. Well, Laura, I'm going to tell you something. I got 50 hours. 50 hours of no fish.
Wow.
So I think I've got you beat.
I got all of you beat. I got almost 5 months of no fish.
Oh, hell, you took pictures of fish on the tailgate the other day.
Oh yeah, 2 Saturdays ago.
So
That
ain't no
was 3
need to
Saturdays
lie.
ago.
See, we caught you in a lie. Yeah,
Well,
I do love Lucky, but he is a wild thing, Dallas.
I don't call that fishing.
Well, you caught fish. Kay and I were talking about that today, Dallas. We've had cats for lots of years, and we went years without cats, but we've had a bunch of cats, and we ain't never had one that acted like this time. Y'all hear that? You hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's fixing to be 4 years old, and he's
Yeah.
And he's just running back and forth across the room, squalling for no reason.
You sure it's a male and not a female?
And he was a male.
Oh, yeah, neuter.
Oh,
Castrated.
Yeah. I ain't gonna have no tomcat in the house now without. But yeah, she said, and Kay said, well, that's the first tomcat we ever had in the house, and well, she's right. We always had female.
So Squanny Stan said I had a terrible 48-hour trip, just caught a turtle. Well, that's what you and your wife do is catch turtles.
Yeah, and we keep that catnip out there for him, trapping. In fact, I raised it out there in the garden.
Coyote says he's got good catnip.
That's what I'm talking about. We raised it. I keep a sock full of it in the house for them. They love catnip, man.
Homegrown.
Drink soon. I don't want to make Steve try to work hard. Oh, Judith, is that Melissa? Is that Judith?
Yeah, that's Rich's wife, Canadian fisherman.
I'm gonna get ganged up with these foreigners now.
Judith Phelps.
Tell her to say something.
All right, say something, Judith Phelps.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
How about that? Man, I got more moderation than I got sense now.
You have you need a bunch of moderators, Steve, because moderators can't be there every time you go live, and so if you make a lot of moderators, at least you'll have some.
I know. Yeah. When I'm fishing,
right,
it beats a couple in there.
Right.
Lisa most always is in there, and Fins and Fire.
And let me ask you this, Steve. Have you heard anything about 3B?
stomach problems.
Stomach problems.
Yeah, and
Oh, wow.
let me find out. Uncle Lou, when I was raising the question, a week or so ago,
Right.
Uncle Lou must have had his telephone number. He texted him, and 3B text back and told him that he was having stomach problems. And it must be
wow.
pretty damn serious because he still ain't around.
Right.
Okay, Judy. You're welcome. I don't know. I'm still worried about him because he was always around, and he's still not. So he must have. I hope it's just some kind of virus, and it ain't that old bad word.
I think I would make Laura the Explorer mod too,
I
Steve.
don't like Laura.
Okay.
She don't catch no fish. I just want to deal with folks who catch fish. What did she say? She's a daylight angler.
Yeah.
Hey, Laurie, how you doing? Hey, Judith.
I hope she ain't taking me serious. Surely she's not.
Dallas Lambert, how you doing?
Lucky, calm down.
She get ready to sink teeth in you, Steve.
He's standing at the corner of that bed whipping that tail.
Yep, that means it's business on.
Can y'all hear him?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I hear her whipping. She got something on her mind. She wants you to do something for her.
It's him. I think he
Him.
wants to feel me and see if I need to pee.
I'm doing fine, Judith. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, he acts a fool, man. And late at night, he just cuts up.
That's that tomcat.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't. I like to pet cats because but no, I won't have one in my house.
Thank you,
I love all animals, though. That's the only thing my wife and I got in common. We both love animals.
Yeah.
And
At least you got something in common.
that's it.
Yeah.
And we've always taken great care of our cats and dogs.
Yeah. Melissa, she loves cats too, and I told her that she could have all the cats she wanted, but they got to stay outside.
Well, it ain't nothing like getting up at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning before you go to work and had to clean out the damn litter box.
Come on now, Brian. You ain't been up for 24 hours, man. You slacking. Come on, man. You need to try 48, 38, 52. Come on up here, hang with the big boys.
Who you talking about?
Brian B. He said he won't gonna make it up tonight because he said he been up for 24 hours.
Oh, come on, man. I have too.
Oh,
I have too. Sometimes, shoot, I stay.
You can come up here and just make Steve Adams feel good. Be on his.
Hey, Andy, hey, what's up, buddy?
Brian B's ashamed to be seen around folks like me and you and Hog Leg because we don't catch 72-pound fish. No, and we don't fish the Potomac. You know how that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he called us dink masters. That's what
Dink masters.
Yeah. He don't hang around dink masters no more.
That's right.
Brian B, come on up here. You can come up here for a couple of hours anyway.
That's right. That's just a walk in the park, bro.
Brian B was the first fella on this community that I butted up to, or tried to buddy up to.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it is. He calls Melissa's right. He calls us a senior panel. He don't want to be with us senior. That's what it is. I told him he need to hang around the seniors more. He learned something because his knowledge in senior.
I liked him the first time I was listening to him talk. I knew he was a smart ass and I could handle him.
Yeah. Gotta like Brian B.
Yeah, Brian's a good dude.
Mm-hmm.
A-A-R.
Yeah, if you're looking for a dude.
I can tell Melissa feeling better.
You gonna make me shut this thing down. I went to first time when I met my family, when I found my daddy in 80 something, and he was from Vermont, and he told me I had some half sisters that lived in Vermont, and I went to visit him in California, and he told me who they were, and I contacted them. We talked on the phone and all, and so the next winter. Next Thanksgiving, actually around Thanksgiving, I flew to Vermont and Albany, New York, and they picked me up at the airport. First time I'd ever met them, they were half sisters. And so my brother-in-law and one of my sisters picked me up, and we were going home, and they said, we need to stop and get some groceries. I thought that's kind of damn strange, but anyway, we went in the grocery store in this town, small village there in Vermont, and they got some potato chips and a 6-pack of beer and 6-7 items, $15 worth of stuff, and my brother-in-law Bill gave me a $20 bill and said, "I want you to pay for it." And I just met these folks. You know, I didn't know who the hell these people were. I just met them, but one of them was my sister, half sister. So I go up to the register with the little package of stuff and set it and give them the money. And the lady said, "Is that all?" I said, "Yes, ma'am, that's all we need." And that lady looked up at me, and I said, "What in the world did I say?" She was from South Arkansas, and my brother-in-law and my sister knew it, and they wanted her to hear that accent. And that, you know what they did with that $20 worth of stuff? She sacked it up, handed me that 20 back, and pulled me to the side and just visited with me. Called her husband out the back, and he had to come up there and run a cash register. And me and her just sat there and talked for about 15 minutes. Just to hear a Southern voice.
Wow.
I said, "What in the world?"
Coyote wants to know what's your biggest rainbow trout. Y'all
Mine?
So far, mine is 39 inches, 8 pounds rainbow trout.
I ain't never caught one.
My largest rainbow trout is
never done no trout fishing.
Maybe 15 inches, 16 inches, maybe. And believe it or not, I have caught rainbow trout.
I have too. In Cherokee Mountains, Maggie Valley. But the ones up there don't get no bigger than, because they stock them at the top of the mountain and let them go down the streams, but they ain't no bigger than that right there.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you folks that catch them trout, y'all keep the damn thing, because they don't. If you put lemon on them, they taste like lemon. If you put garlic on them, they taste like garlic. They don't taste like nothing to me.
Well, I like my favorite fish is rainbow speckled trout out of the ocean.
And
My
I'd probably
favorite.
eat them in a restaurant, but my favorite fish is flathead. No, my favorite fish probably is crappie, but flathead second.
Right. I mean, I got to, I got to say, flathead, flatheads are good. I mean, that's probably my second favorite fish.
How you do this? That thing keep jumping from me. That's what I think about trout too. I know how to get rid of it. Uh-oh. Now I can't get rid of it.
Just click the same one. Just touch the same one. There you go. We're gonna teach y'all, Steve Adams, how to do this.
He doing good. He doing better than I can.
Welcome
Hey,
in.
Lisa, how you doing? Hey, Amy, how you doing, girl? Come
Somebody asked
on.
me, does mama know I was up after bedtime? Hey, Lisa. Hey, Lisa. There's my buddy. Yeah.
Lisa Elliott, welcome in.
Oh, Grouchy Air, you don't know it, but when Lisa gets over here in North Carolina, he's going to have to come to Mississippi. He's going to come over here and sit on the riverbank with me and Lisa. She's going to come over here and fish, I believe. Yeah. Wright's Chapter. I watch him on, he's on Big Match a lot. Oh, Stan and Brian B going after it now.
Tim Molina said ain't nothing chartreuse about catnip a while ago.
Chartreuse about what?
Catnip.
No. How about that, Lisa? Well, I was gonna go over there and go fishing today and go live and use up my last 6 hours, but it was cold today here. It wasn't cold, it was wet cold. So I stayed in the house all day.
Steve, if you I think I would just go live straight off of YouTube.
Yeah, I can. The only thing, the chat don't stay up long enough for me to see it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if Hog Leg, you think that's the best way to go live?
Well, if when you're single, just yourself, you don't have nobody up on panel because you don't use your free hours up on StreamYard.
Okay. And you don't give her what, 20 hours a month?
That's
the basic package, right?
Right.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna run out of hours, but the one thing about it, if you got 10 minutes left and you start up a 6 hour live, they don't cut you off.
Right. I
I
got in on that $10 a month.
I hadn't paid anything.
Is that what it costs if you want to buy a package, Hog Leg? Is it $10 a month?
Well, they had that special going on.
Oh yeah, I heard y'all talking about that. It ain't going on no more with it.
No. And it offers everything the basic.
Well, I probably eventually might do it.
But if you go live much, 20 hours a month ain't much.
Hey, Amy.
No.
Hi, Amy.
Yeah, I got the $10 a month also plan. I got in on that deal.
I'm gonna have to check it out, see what kind of packages he got now. I don't know what it costs.
sitting in the StreamYard box. What does that mean?
Do what?
The Canadian fishing musician said he's sitting in. That ain't don't mean the basement, does it?
It might do. Yeah.
Well, I don't see him. Wait a minute. Oh, I see him. Oh, I got. Okay. Hey, that's Brian B too.
Sure was cold down there.
Welcome in, brother.
Somebody got to say something. I didn't know it had another layer on it.
Step your game up.
we teaching Steve Adams how to use StreamYard.
Well,
StreamYard tutorial.
I got
Steve's gonna be a professional after tonight, man.
I got a big thing along there with audio and everything, and y'all was down below that. I just saw the top of y'all's head sticking up. I apologize.
It's okay.
That's all I can do is apologize. I wasn't doing it on purpose.
We understand. 74 years old, you doing good.
Just my grits. How many layers is it up under there?
You can add up to 10 people,
Hi.
so it just all
No.
depends. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Steve.
Yep.
Hi,
Hey.
Hug Leg.
Hey,
Hey,
How y'all doing?
Takedown.
How you doing?
Oh, Brian.
You have to hear it, babe.
Hello.
There we go.
What's up, George?
And what kind of storm y'all gonna get up there, Brian?
It's done.
It's over with?
Yeah, we ain't getting nothing about it. Here at my house, we look like we got about 3 inches, but right there in DC, we might have got an inch of snow. It ain't even covered the grass. So.
Well, good.
Yeah.
I guess
They
that's
sure didn't get what they was calling for, did you?
Well, now they said 1 to 3.
Or didn't?
Yeah.
I thought I seen a report said 5 to 10.
East of us, east of DC, east and south.
Oh, okay.
weird.
I know it's going on up at coast, but must
Yeah.
not have tracked farther. It didn't track as far west as they originally planned to report. I heard.
Yeah. I wasn't mad at them. I was tired. I did 12 more hours, but I was like, you know what? I'm glad they did go. I can go get my bed.
Well, Brian B, do
Steve
you
Adams.
think is Chunky really gonna be able to keep that boat?
Yeah. That boat ain't
Oh, yeah.
registered. I
I
mean,
know it's not registered, but
It's-
that boat
that boat
falls
is-
under. That
now
boat
look,
falls
that
under.
boat is not a
Well, it's gonna have to be registered under a lost and found, and then I believe after a certain amount of time, let's say if somebody doesn't report it after a certain amount of time, then legally he could probably get a justice of peace and get the rights to the boat. But I know there's probably going to have to be a time period in between then to find out whether or not it's been stolen. If it clears and the VIN is clear and it's not been stolen, I think he might have to wait like a month, maybe 30 days or something, and then it's his. He can go to the justice of peace. The police will let it go up for him the whole nine.
Nah, he called. He called Virginia police. He called Alexandria police, where he was at in Alexandria. They told him that's on park property. That's federal. You got to call them. He called them. They ran the serial number on the boat. Nothing came up on it. So the lady said if it was in the woods, in the brush like that, then it's considered abandoned.
Deserted. Yeah.
What happened was somebody lost that boat, and the tide washed that boat up a long time ago.
Right. It ain't been there that long.
Yeah.
I wish I found a boat like that. I
wouldn't get in that boat.
No.
To save my life.
No. I had a buddy of mine. I took fellows. I have Fish Angler app, and a good buddy of mine, Kelmore. We met together on that app locally, and he's a dark fella, and The three of them, I took them, toured them up north to go fishing in my dinghy, which was a sports fishing dinghy. It has 7 capsules in it. So like if the outside capsules, if there was a leak, you got the inside capsules as well. It'll hold up to 1,400 pounds, right? I can put a 2-stroke motor on this dinghy. It's about the same one that Chunky caught, just without the soft bottom on it, without the hard bottom. I'll tell you, we got across to the island when we went over. I paddled them across, and they were very sketched out. They didn't like it at first, but on the way back, the nozzle that kept the air in the dinghy, we could not find it. So I stuffed a garbage bag down the hole. With blowing the dinghy up, stuffed the garbage bag down the hole, and 4 of us got in this dinghy. Well, when we got about a quarter of the way crossing the rapids, that garbage bag shot straight up in the air. And I'm telling you, I never seen 3 dark fellas lose it as quick as possible. They wanted in. They wanted in fast. And so they turned white as soon as we got to shore. Before, they were wearing waders as well. We were all wearing waders.
Except me.
But Kelmore, because he can't swim, he had not swimmed much. The concept of stepping out of the boat and just touching the shore, he wouldn't let his leg out of the boat. So like he was hung on one side in the boat, and it kept separating. So we all had to catch him in midair. He swore he would never get in a boat with me again.
Oh, man.
But we had a great time, man. We caught a lot of fish that day. It was fun.
I'm the only one that didn't have waders on.
Yeah. Judy didn't have any waders. Everybody else had waders on.
Yeah.
What was the moral of that story? Canadian is always carry something besides a trash bag with you.
Yeah. Now
Some
I have
duct
this,
tape.
Where is it?
Yeah.
Well, they got that tape they advertise on TV now. You stick it underwater.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, what it said, but I don't think that worked too good. They had to prove it to me. Just looking at it on a commercial, I don't believe it.
Now I bought this. This thing here is really cool. If anybody has blow-ups or anything like that, these things
Like a cassette
blow and
recorder.
deflate. They're about $60, Railbies. It
What
literally,
that
the
air
battery
pump?
lasted all day. I just stick it right in the dinghy, and anytime I feel there's any air left.
Real small air compressor.
Keep
Air
it pumped
pump,
up.
yeah. Okay, I got you.
I didn't measure it. Stan, I didn't have my measuring board with me.
Is that?
Hey, Brian, you see Stan said in the other chat over at Mike's that he had and got you a present.
I think this all these tournaments on YouTube, all these catfish tournaments, I kind of think that they all need to be measured instead of weighed.
Nah, see what he want to do. He said me against him, but he wants to measure. He wants to go by measurement. And he catching flatheads and I'm catching blues. Nah, flatheads are.
Oh man,
I know.
What happened, Brian? Somebody cut out.
Canadian.
Me and Judy, I'm gonna go fishing this morning.
There you go.
I'm back.
Tablet keep messing up. I don't know why I do that.
Frozen? I'm not going to use the microphone.
What happened? Am I still there or what?
Yeah,
You
you okay now? You buffer sometimes or whatever you call it. Are we frozen up?
No.
No, you good.
Okay.
All right, I'm good.
Yeah, StreamYard don't like me.
I kind of,
No,
I'm like,
we're in our
Hog
best
Leg.
poses. Everybody do a pose.
I'm like Hog Leg on this stuff. I think it's all going to end up going to measurements because it's so much easier.
Right.
You got to weigh them fish. You don't get a PB off your limb.
I'm going to go ice fishing this morning.
Well, that's true.
Hog Leg, why you like measuring it better than weighing?
Because your scale might weigh a pound more than my scale. The scales ain't
Some
the same.
folks use some chunky scales, and some folks use hog leg scales.
That's
Well, look, if I grab the fish and pull it down just a little bit harder, that just makes it to my advantage.
Stan say my scale
that's
ain't right.
exactly what I'm talking about.
I know it. I'm just messing with you.
Well, I can speak from experience. If that night I was in that mud and sliding and slipping and sliding, all I had to do was measure him, I'd have been a lot better off than having to try to fish.
That's because that fish wouldn't stay calm. That fish was hyper.
And look, what didn't weigh but 41 pounds, and he like to kill me.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's super.
Yeah,
But
that fish is mad.
Get
That fish
that
want to
bite,
get
y'all.
back in the water.
I should have
Hog
left
leg.
Yes.
somebody. Well, as many bots as I got, somebody ought to be able to tend to that. I mean, many mods as I get.
Yeah, Canadian. Yes.
How long are you guys gonna stay live for? How long are you guys gonna stay live for?
It's 3:55. I might not be here in the daylight anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna go fishing.
All right.
I'm gonna go fishing in like an hour just for the sun up. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go fishing for an hour for the sun up here. I'm gonna go ice fishing. I'm gonna go take a tour down there. I was gonna come, maybe try and see if I can join you.
Come on back. Come on
You're
back.
still up at that time.
If we're still
Yeah.
up, come on back.
I'll let
bring
Judy
you up.
hold the chat.
All right.
Go do some ice fishing for crappie and pike.
Oh yeah.
Go get him, man.
Yeah, I'd like to see some ice fishing.
How you
Yeah,
got
I
them
ain't
damn
never done
ice?
none of that.
Hey, Judy.
Good morning, y'all. Hi.
Hey, yeah. Look, I ice fished one time, and I brought a 50-pounder home, and it flooded my damn kitchen.
Oh. What was her name?
What she said?
He says it darn well. When ice fishing one time and brought home a 50-pounder, it says that she flooded his kitchen, or it flooded his kitchen. I said, what was her name?
Y'all have good luck, and if you got reception and all, I bring you back.
I like
up
you
here.
guys, man.
I'll bring you back up here. Yep. I'd like to see somebody ice fishing.
Yeah.
Be in this thing.
That's something me and Hogleg won't ever get to do.
Right. And I
Me
ain't
neither.
going to do it.
I won't never get to
So
do
not
it either
gonna
because I
lie.
ain't going there down there.
I like me watching me some ice fishing, but I ain't gonna be the fool getting out there.
That's like me and Iditarod. I got this thing down pat now. Look at that. I'm borrowing right on back up here.
I see. I had to switch to my
Hey,
computer.
Yeah, you ain't
I don't know
gonna.
why my tablet and my phone keep going out.
Yeah, I'm bringing that. Stevie boy.
Rich is gonna fish with my lucky ice fishing rod.
This too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Down the lake in case the ice fishing don't go.
Oh, nice. The streamline.
We'll talk about it, Stan. We'll get it straight.
Baitcaster.
Don't get all nervous now.
There we go. Well, you're looking at somebody that knows nothing about all that.
We trying to get a 1v1.
Yeah,
going,
you know.
Battery on church.
I'm sorry.
between Stan and Brian B.
Oh, here, let me get this piece out.
Oh, it's going down.
I'm gonna say, what's wrong with her ears?
Plugged in right here. Oh yeah, it's all
I
charged
thought it
up.
was earring.
Batteries right there. I charged
She
it.
had,
Oh my God.
well, she got a hearing aid.
I think they're passing back and forth the earbud.
I've heard of
Found her. They're driving
Earbud.
home. She done flood the kitchen. I said, "What was her name?" They all laughed. You're killing locals. I know that one.
Hey, Steve,
what?
when you said
Brian, did you say something?
you can't hear me,
You're real low, Brian B.
I knew it. I knew it. I don't know why this computer do that.
What did he say?
Hold on.
Something about a
If I
tablet.
missed anything, don't you?
I don't know. It sounds like his lady's been knock him in the head and he's scared he gonna wake her up or something. She's not too used to being on panel, but she likes you're breaking her in. Oh Lord.
I gotta heat it up in the microwave though, which might lose our reception a bit on there. So
You see this hug bag?
Yes.
These are the. This is what I was saying. That's what I was saying about the baits. That's what I catch those huge rainbow on. I make them.
Look like a gummy bear.
Yeah, they look like gummy bears.
Like the rose sacks. And what I was wondering with the catfish, for when I'm catfishing, like if the baits get, they can't sit on the hook right, could you wrap them in like a netting like that? Let's say if your eel was soft and you couldn't get your hook to sit on it, instead of throwing it away, you put it in these little clear neg on your hook in fast currents. It wouldn't fall off the hook so easily, maybe. I don't know. I thought maybe that was kind of it might work.
How you doing, fans and fans? Welcome in.
You gotta like see how they have different colors, right? There's yellow, there's red, there's green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks like a gel-like thing. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I try and make them all up myself.
I guess I need to try to bring him up.
Yeah.
Show it to us again. Uh-oh.
Alicia, Judy had the best chance of not drowning.
He ran out and left.
Without the
waist weight. Welcome in.
Oh yeah.
We tried about the boat, the dinghy. That's okay.
All you do, hey, hog leg, when you see him, all you do is say quack.
Get out of the shot.
Quack.
Out of the bed?
Quack.
Yeah. Hi, I'm back.
Well, if she's no, we're gonna do it like this. You're up on full screen.
Oh.
You see that, Melissa? We put her.
Now everybody can see all the discrepancies around this time of the day.
We can see it. We can see it.
Hi, me. I haven't slept a wink yet tonight. We stay up for you guys because you guys are awesome.
Oh Lord. Well, look, do y'all use a hut and all that, or do y'all just?
They're in there right by the drawers.
Do y'all have a hut to put up and all that to ice fish?
Well, that's what I would prefer, or built in, yeah. But if you want to go really hardcore, you can go without the hut and just wing it.
That's what I'm doing.
Bring an auger and just go.
I'm going with a hatchet. I'm going with a hatchet.
Yeah, like Richie's like real hardcore. He's going to go with a hatchet.
And a 90-pound bar.
And a 90-pound bar, and then do off hole like that.
There's already holes down there.
Yeah, he said there might be some pre-holes down there from other people, but he's going to check it out. But yeah.
Do y'all put up a
Have an auger.
hut or anything? You just out in the wide open?
We're usually just in the wide open, but we have friends with huts and like stationaries and stuff
I'm
like
going
that.
under a bridge.
He's gonna go under a bridge though to help save some of that
Get out of the wind.
cold effect and wind for himself. But
What the hell? The wind
Yeah.
don't blow straight down. The wind blows across.
I know the wind blows across. at least he'll have a little guard from the snow or whatnot if it
Oh,
comes.
okay.
You know.
And the sunshine too, though.
Yeah, fish usually like it under the bridge if it's sunny out and whatnot. So.
Judy's giving the tips. This is Judy's tip of the week.
Well, good luck to you guys.
Oh, thank you. Well, I might,
Well,
keep
let
the
me
home
ask you-
front up.
Let me ask you this, Judy.
Yeah.
What day of the week are y'all in straitjackets?
What day? Every day, if you ask somebody. We a couple crazy kids.
Do they let y'all out on? Do they let y'all out on the weekends to go sit on the ice to fish?
They let us out when they think we stray, you know. Hey, we're crazy, but we catch, you know.
Well,
so.
that's what I was, you know.
If you don't go, you can't get. You know.
I haven't been able to fish in weeks, so.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to fish in quite a minute, you know. So it'll be nice for him to go. I'm gonna keep the home fires burning, so to speak. Make sure it's all warm and everything when he gets back. So.
Oh, so you're not going?
I'm not going this morning. I haven't slept at all. So
Oh,
I
okay.
got to give that man some Zen time for himself a little bit, you know.
Oh, okay.
But I'm with you. I like to hut and putt with my ice fish for sure, you know.
That sounds
I like
sounds like a
staying
lot of fun to me.
It is actually, you know. But you know, bring a little Mickey. You know, when I was younger and we used to drink, right?
Yeah.
We would always say if we didn't catch a fish in the hut, at least we catch a buzz.
There you go.
It just depends, though.
Well,
I used to fish
drinking.
a lot. So did we, right? Yeah, when I was younger, right? But
Yeah,
I used to live right on. When did you
I quit
quit?
drinking
Sorry?
when they came out with the phone.
That sounds like older than Cole's notes. I gotta read the back page of that novel. That's good. But I used to live on.
Drink a whole bottle of homemade wine on my show doing that.
Sure did. See that. Spit the empty
Back in
bottle
the
up on the
day,
table.
Back in the day, I'd take a good barrel wash or two if I needed to know. I used to like my whiskey. Oh yeah, but I used to live out on Lake Muskoka and Bracebridge, and I'd go ice fishing out there all the time. I had a nice shoal to fish off of, so the fish would come up the shoal to eat and whatnot. I caught some good ones there, but I used to like to fish the linger out there quite a lot. You know, 10 o'clock at night.
Fish the what? Fish the what?
The lingers. We call them the lingers. Yeah, like lingcods. Yeah,
Oh, like
the 10 o'clock
burbot?
at night they bite. Yeah, on
like
anything.
burbot?
They'd eat anything.
Burbot? Not burbot, link cod.
Yeah, lingcod, yeah. And
Lingcod,
it was great
okay.
because I'd fish all the good fish with my live minnows, and then if they died, I'd go after the linger.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They didn't mind. So nothing got wasted.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
That's the actual chat there.
Well,
Is it? Okay.
I'm getting an education.
Okay.
You are getting an education.
I am. I really am.
You know, I haven't. I only caught some little mud pout catfishies. I've never caught big catfish
No,
like you
caught
guys.
you caught like burbot or mud pout
Yeah, I got the little mud pouties
and burbot.
and burbotts, but I haven't caught any big catfish like all y'all out there. I'd like to catch a big one in like that for sure.
Well,
Richie got a
you'll have
12
to talk
pounder
to
though.
you'll have to talk to Brian B about the big catfish. You know, he's a sheriff of the Potomac River.
Oh, is he now? He's badged up, is he? On prides.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, I might
y'all
have
ever-
to talk to him and get some good tips.
There you go. All right, now on a different note, what is the COVID protocol up there now?
Oh man.
Sweetheart, I didn't find one on my phone or block things from my charger.
There's a double block right up there.
Okay.
You know what? They have all their restrictions running. I mean, you can go shopping and whatnot. Of course, it's mask up. But you know what? We like to isolate here. So
I'm technically not even allowed to go fishing.
yeah,
Technically.
technically, Rich might not even be allowed to go fishing.
By himself? By himself? Yeah, well, it's about the same down here in spots, you know. But
I know. I try not to let him out by
I was just wondering.
himself, but I'm just kidding.
Last time I went to.
He almost went through the ice last time. They're trying to bet, you know, we only really step out to go fishing and get supplies, really.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we wish him luck.
What do you need? Oh, they're wishing you luck, love.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
try to figure out
most
how
definitely.
to fix this thing.
If he lives from there, I'll be watching him, make sure he's all right.
Well, tell him to if he gets
gotta
set
prove,
up and
man,
he's got
I'm
a
out there.
signal, tell him
Yeah.
to holler at us and we'll bring him back up here live.
He said if you could find a signal out there and you get set up, good, they'll bring him back into the live like.
Oh, I will.
Nice.
Yeah, we want to see him sitting out there freezing his ass
Hopefully he
off.
finds off good. They said they want to see you sitting out there freezing your ass off.
I'll be leaving soon as soon as I can find my phone cable, which is gone.
He'll be leaving soon. You'll be seeing them cold stones quick enough.
Yeah. I've never seen anybody freeze to death
No?
before.
What's that now?
I said I've never seen anybody freeze to death before.
Oh, he won't. He's a hot-blooded man.
What's that?
Listen,
I'll start a fire down there.
yeah, he'll start a fire and everything. He's real handy, Riches.
Oh, that's real smart.
listen.
On the ice, he's gonna start a fire.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, he's good. He started here. I'm gonna help you look for that. You want to talk to these guys?
He is hard.
He actually started a fire for us right out on the water one night. We were doing the salmon run. It was crazy.
You might ought to get
Yeah.
that straight jacket out if he's ready to go out there on the ice and build a fire.
Well, at least the straight jacket would keep him a bit warmer, you know. Ain't nothing
He'll
wrong
be
with any of
warm.
that.
He'll be warm when he goes down.
I might have to strap him up in his Christmas onesie.
I'll go fishing, ice fishing in my Christmas one.
Yeah, ice fishing in the Christmas onesie would be a riot.
Fishing for views, that'll be the call.
Fishing
Oh,
for
my
views is
goodness.
hilarious.
View fishing.
Oh, honey, you are the view. Sorry, flirting with him.
Well, I hope he does good.
So do
Well,
I.
I'm gonna knock you
You
off.
know?
I'm gonna knock you off a full screen.
Okay,
think.
thank you, and thank you so much for letting me come up and talk to y'all. You guys are awesome. Thank you so
We
much.
really enjoyed it. Don't run off now.
Oh, you don't want me to run off? Okay.
No, lady.
Yeah, you can stay. You can stay. You'd be
All right,
up here.
Yeah,
that was.
that's true. You're gonna join it back in, right? Yeah.
I'm gonna try with the StreamYard and see if it works.
Okay.
I should be able
Do you want to talk?
I don't know about this
Here,
building
you
fire
want
on the ice, guys.
No,
to thermos the suit
I
there
wouldn't feel
and
comfortable
coffee?
doing that.
no.
I'm not getting on no ice.
Look what I got.
Oh yeah.
Catfishing with calls.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Boy, you rank right up there with the top of the heap.
All right now.
Man,
Yeah. She got that pink in there too, doesn't she?
yep.
Gary, it's
Brian,
okay if it's run thick.
say again.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's catfishing with calls.
Nice.
Let me see. There you go. Show it. No, I got the wrong one.
Ooh.
Lord have mercy.
That's-
This is. Now I got it. There you go.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's right. Back it off some already. That right there. That's good.
That's got them in the mail Friday. It was
Okay.
catfishing with calls.
All right.
I'm gonna add it to the board too.
I think I'm just gonna stick mine on my big old fat belly.
Right on.
Hey,
I can hold
Renee,
about
Rich,
40 of them on my belly.
Judith.
Well, at least we don't have to look at it.
She's circling right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, I don't know, but I can barely sometimes hear you. I don't know what's going on.
Turn your ears up.
Uh-oh.
I heard you then. Is
Can you hear
somebody
me
else
back?
down here in the bottom?
Did me from StreamYard for a minute.
Wait a minute now. Now what I do?
Click
Don't
on
worry
the up
about
button
it.
and remove it.
Well, I hear echo though.
Oh, that might be because it looks like I'm dialed in on 2 channel.
No.
Oh, now we're on 1. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are y'all keeping up with chat? Is anything going on over there?
Are we keeping up with? Oh, you're not talking.
Chat.
Yeah, I've been looking at it some.
Okay,
I'm
well,
gonna
y'all
jump off
keep
here
up with
since
it
y'all
now.
can't hear me. This computer is
Judith.
retarded.
Yeah.
I got his stickers in the mail
Oh,
today.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Good.
And
What happened, Brian? Did he leave?
I sent
Do you
him
like
an
'em?
email of
Yeah.
the way I changed of the something I did with the song that he made. Did he get it?
Oh, did you get Haugleg's email?
I looked to see, but I don't think that I got it.
You don't think you got it? He
No, I
got
was
your
waiting.
stickers in the mail today too, he said.
Who, Hogleg did?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's awesome. He's gonna check to see if he got the email.
I think I sent it to the Rich with music or something like that. The same one that we've been communicating on.
Oh yeah, Rich Within.
Yeah.
Music at Gmail.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 sec.
Yeah,
That's
because he might be strapped into the Canadian fishing musician one on his phone, so he's gonna check it now.
Okay. Okay, Brian. B.
so we're here. Hogleg. Steve West.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
There you go.
Oh, nice. Yes, sir.
He
Here, you can
found
hear it. They won't. You'll hear it in your ear though, but we can watch it.
I'll hear it. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that looks deadly.
Oh, nice.
That looks really good.
Looks good, he says.
Let's see.
Here, I'm gonna give the ear. Here, I'm gonna
Boy,
just jet through, honey.
that Susquehanna don't give Brian B a chance to breathe, does it?
No, he's on him, man.
Constantly. I mean, every breath. If you get are you reckon you'll have a signal musician when you go out there?
What's that, my friend?
I said, reckon you'll have a signal when you go out there on the ice.
Yeah, I have. I got the iPhone charge thing here. It turbos my signal up, so I got stellar. As long as I got an antenna near me, I'm good.
We want to see you out there when you get out there.
Yeah. I'm going to leave I'm just letting the phone charge up here for a minute, getting the gloves, making sure I got all my hot paws and stuff like that, and emergency kits. I bring a lot of extra stuff, like night lights, glow lights, everything, just in case if anything happened, I'd be out there or I got stranded for the night. I bring all that kind of crap with me. Whistle.
Okay. What about a life preserver?
Now, well, these what I'm wearing right now, they float, but if they go past my waders, if they go past my chest here, and the water sinks in there, I'm a sinking boat. I'm going down.
Well, don't build too big a damn fire.
No, when I show you guys the spot, it's pretty. You literally, if you were driving, you pull right up to the bridge, you walk down to the bottom where it's frozen. Right there is a shore bank where you can have a fire, and then there's the cubby hole of the bridge where you just walk underneath.
Yeah.
Right. So you can kind of have that fire right there on the shore bank. Throw all the wood down the hill. Right.
Right.
And then start the fire right there at the side. So yeah, it should be a good little setup once I get down.
Okay, well that'll work.
Welcome in, Big Mike.
That sounds a lot better.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Big
I'm
Mike.
not going on no crazy ice. So I did that in the beginning of the season. It's on my YouTube there. I actually went out on a tree to go get this float that I thought was addicted. I don't know if you guys have heard of addicted fishing online. I'm sure you guys have. But I thought it was one of their floats that somebody lost, which was a pretty pricey float. So I walked out there on thin ice, and the video says the rest. My girlfriend was praying that I got home. Yeah, because I was probably on maybe a half-inch ice, maybe half-inch, just standing on it on my knees, floating, moving up and down on water.
Wow.
I wanted to speak.
Yeah. I've never seen half-inch ice.
Yeah, I've done a lot of crazier things. I was raised on a native reserve, with a firekeeper in my earlier teens when my family was separated. I've been out of home since I was 15. And this family took me in, and thank God for him, because he showed me a lot of survival stuff from the natives, Like Takedown was saying there about the frog legs. I used to go out hunting for those with spears at night times and flashlights and bulrushes taller than the canoes. And we would use drag sticks. Drag sticks.
We gigged a lot of frogs when I was younger too, man.
I still frog. I done let the snakes have a boat a couple nights too when they followed them.
Yeah, I gigged them too.
Yeah, I don't take time to gig them. I get out of the way. I walk on water. They call me Jesus.
Y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but I was taught we hand grabbed her.
Welcome in, Carmel.
We didn't get them. We caught them with a hand.
Yeah, I see people do that. I went with a guy one night. That's the only way he caught them was with his hand.
That's the way we caught them. And I've caught several that had a cotton mouth on their leg.
Yeah.
And but the reason we caught them is because we're lazy. You know, down here we are extremely lazy. And and when you catch them, you didn't have to clean them when you got home.
I love me some Steve Adams.
You could go in, take a shower, and go to bed and clean them in the next day. Because there wasn't nothing wrong with them. You caught them with your hand.
Right.
Yep.
Oh, hey now.
That's how I do my worm picking.
And if you gigged them, you had to clean them or keep them on ice. And they hell to clean after you keep them on ice. I can tell you that.
Yeah. I know that for a fact.
They snap. You can snap that skin right off of them if they're alive.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of painful for the frog, but damn a frog.
Yeah, that's the way I've done them catfish 2 Saturdays ago. I put them in my cooler with ice.
Yeah.
And ice don't do nothing but put them to sleep,
Yeah.
And I called Melissa out there and I showed her. I put them all in a bucket of water.
And they come back to life.
And they come back to life.
Yeah.
What?
And then I cleaned them alive.
Check this out, Hog Leg.
Yeah.
See this?
People don't need to show all that on the thing in this day and time.
Sorry.
What do you want me to look at, Canadian?
I found this here in those aisles, those DUIs or whatever aisles, the Shoppers Drug Mart. Well, this is called a magnet bracelet. And what I've done with this now is, you see this call, or you don't want it, you're cold. Okay, so like you have your line in your hand, you're doing your swivel side, all of a sudden you grab your hook and you tie it up.
Yeah.
Or you snap it on there, it keeps it tight to your line, so that way it's never, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
You land a fish, you go to pull the fish out of the line, your lure is sitting there flapping everywhere by the net. So as long as you hold it here, you grab the lure like this, you can hold the fish up, your line's tight, you're good.
Yeah,
Pretty
that's
neat,
good.
There you go. Keep
Go
getting
check.
the hook in.
All your hooks.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Gotta show the old timers that. Maybe Stevie will be able to show me a trick one day.
That was something. I like it.
This is quite a saying. Brian, I'd fish you 5 biggest fish if you can catch 5 fish.
I'm telling you, that's been going on for 2 weeks, man.
Yeah, they get.
In every chat room.
Yep.
They got to be friends. They got to know one another well.
This is press, good press, bad press.
Because I'd be done told somebody to kiss my butt.
Thank you, my love.
If
Hey, I
somebody
don't
stayed
think
on
I
me,
spoke.
that
I love it.
I don't think I
don't
spoke
read
to
it
Chucky.
hard.
Competitive fun.
Hey, Chucky. I don't think I spoke to you. Carmel, how you doing? Yeah, I'm sorry. Y'all go ahead. I just want to share it. Them boys, I ain't think I spoke to them.
Yeah, well, that's all. That's what it's for.
You got 25 in chat. You have 25 people in your chat room.
All right, what
If
does
y'all,
that
if
mean?
y'all hadn't hit the thumbs up and ring your bell for future notifications on content coming your way.
Oh, man.
We much appreciate it. I know Mr. Steve appreciate that.
There's somebody over here in private chat. I just saw that. What does that mean, private chat? I'm here to calm the girls down. Steve
Welcome
Boy,
in, Lordies.
here to calm the girls down. 3:43. Oh, that was an hour ago. Yeah.
Charles, welcome in.
Somebody wants to come up. Oh, that was me.
How'd I kill that?
You just leave it in the chat.
Yeah, but I can't see the other chat.
Oh, then click on the comments.
I got it.
All right. Hey, Charles. How you doing?
Hey, Lotus.
That's right, Melissa. Tell them they got to hit that thumbs up, ring that bell. Ding, ding.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on a campaign.
All right, you got 30 thumbs up now.
I'm
All
gonna get on.
right.
What?
Hey, Lisa, how you doing?
27 people watching. If y'all ain't subscribed to Steve Adams Fishing in Mississippi,
Something
y'all
wrong.
need to.
Something wrong with y'all if y'all ain't just subscribed to that man. Y'all better hit that sub and try to go on one of his videos and comment. Leave a comment so it'll stick. Because if you don't, YouTube might take it away.
Well, you know how legged I've always said. You probably heard me tell what I'm gonna do with any money I ever make off of this, ain't
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard what I'm gonna do?
You gonna give it all to charity.
I'm gonna
That's
give
what he
if
said.
I make anything, I'm gonna give it all to charity.
Yep, that's what you said when I online.
Yeah.
Tell us all what charity you giving
She
it
works
to.
down there at the strip club on 82 Highway.
That's right.
Yeah. How about
Steve,
that?
Steve is man. I'm gonna have to go down there and hang out with him sometime.
Well, everybody's welcome. I'm telling you that now. This is a hospitality state, and I'm the head of hospitality.
All right now.
Will your wife let us come in the house?
Sure. You may have to take your damn boots off, but she'll sure let you in the house.
All right now.
And she ain't gonna. Well, hell, I'll probably have to take my boots off, and she'll let y'all in.
Wow.
She tell me I know better of my house. Well, look, the best time to come here is when she's cooking monkey bread.
Oh yeah, that monkey bread is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, when she got it running all over the kitchen and out across the floor, and the dogs barking at it and stuff.
Yeah, the monkey bread and a good stiff cup of coffee. Man, that's good right there, man.
No, you ain't heard my story on the monkey bread.
Brian B said, Tim Molina, you and me friends, right?
I don't know. See?
No,
I don't know if I heard it or not.
This is Italian monkey bread. When you put the Italian seasoning, the same thing like you do for breakfast, but you make it Italian style. We were on Thanksgiving. Let me see, Thanksgiving or Christmas, one or the other. Her when she was teaching in the private schools, there was a group of women that talked together, and they had these parties, and all the husbands had to attend. And every year they changed out who hosted the Christmas party. That's what it was, Christmas party.
Yeah.
And so this particular year, it was Kay was gonna host it, and it was five women and 5 husbands, 10 folks. So we hosted it. Well, I didn't. It wasn't but one of the people I could even tolerate just for a little bit, but I had to tolerate the other 3. But anyway, nothing in common, nothing in common. But one of them I could tolerate. The men I'm talking about. So I didn't want them over here any damn way, because I didn't like having to go to that house the 3 or 4 years before. But I had to go because that was just to be sociable and keep peace at my house. So my little sister, told Kay about a monkey bread, same thing as what you talking about, the cinnamon and butter and all sugar, except you put Italian seasoning with it. So Kay said that's what she's gonna make. Instead of rolls, she was gonna really dial it up and have Italian monkey bread, which is unique, I guess.
Right.
So the recipe called for frozen biscuits. They come in a little round ball. Frozen rolls. They come in a little round balls in a sack.
Yeah.
And you put them in a bundt pan, and you put so many of them little round balls in this bundt pan of dough.
Yep.
But when she went to the grocery store, they didn't have no damn round balls. So she bought 4 loaves of bread, frozen bread dough. And she put 4 rolls, 4. These women over here need to be listening to this. She put 4 loaves of damn bread dough in a bundt pan. 4 loaves of dough bread in a bundt pan. Set it on the back of the stove. I'm already in a foul mood because I don't want these people at my house to start with. And I'm having to go do this and get some damn little wheat flowers to put on the table and do all, stuff I didn't really want to be doing. And so I done made a really pretty mad. This is about dinner time, 12 o'clock, middle of the day, lunch, y'all call it that time. And she done got mad and gone back to the bedroom, and she's back there watching TV. And I'm sitting out in the kitchen drinking Budweiser. And I go outside and sit in the lawn chair and with the fan blowing and drinking a little beer and just sitting around chopping in the garden. Just, when I come back in the house, we had a Cocker Spaniel. His name was Buster. It was Kay's dog, but, it was in the house with me. I come back in the house and I looked over there, and that bundt pan, the damn dough had done come up and come out of that bundt pan. It was rising, how dough does. And it was coming over on the stove. And I said, shit, that don't look right. So I went back there and I said, Kay, you checked on the bread dough, on the dough, the bread dough? She said, everything's fine with the bread dough. And I said, okay. I didn't know. I knew better, but I wasn't going to confront her again. So a couple hours later, I come back in the house, and the stuff had done come over the front of the stove and was headed down the front of the counter. The bread dough, it was like the glob. And the dog was sitting there looking at it. And look, that stuff was that thick. And so, to make a long story short, before it was over with,
Good night,
that stuff had then got down on the floor, and the dog was growling. And it's this deep. It's this deep. When I finally got her to come out there, and I said, Kay, this damn bread dough is about to kill your dog. Because he was scared to death, man. And she come out there, and boy, it broke loose. So we cut that damn stuff with a knife and rolled it up in a big old ball. And I threw it up over my shoulder and carried it outside and put it in the garbage can. A couple hours later, it done covered the stove again. We cut that off. I rolled it up, carried it out there and threw it. I must have thrown it. It felt like, I don't know, way more than a bed mattress.
Yeah, they.
Way more than a double bed mattress of that damn stuff in the garbage out there.
That stuff done some expanding, didn't it?
Well, it was 4. She had a 4X rate. She had 4 loaves of damn bread in there.
Yeah,
Wow.
And so it finally got down to where it would stay in kind of close to the bundt pan after we trimmed it off, and she stuck it down because the folks was on their way, So she put it in the damn oven. And then let me tell you, when she put it in the oven, got the wall oven right there, let the door down, put it up in there. She put that bunk pan up in there in about 20 minutes. The damn stuff was squeaking out beside the door
Good Lord.
of the damn oven. And we was cutting it off as it come out and throwing it in the garbage. Well, when the people finally got there, she was trying to be apologetic and this and that. And the men, I gained a lot of. I kind of like some of them men when they pull that oven open. That damn place was full of that damn bread. They went up in there, look with the damn kitchen knife, and they just got the knife and cut them a big some of that bread off and put it on the plate. But that's all that's true now. Ain't none of that made up. That's all the damn truth.
I heard that.
And
Y'all was fighting dough then, weren't you?
Oh hell. So she called my little sister to find out what happened. And she put four loaves of bread is 4 times more than what she's supposed to be using. Them little round dough balls or biscuit balls or whatever they call them balls.
Yeah.
But that was damn monkey bread from hell, boy.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Steve.
Hey.
You need to give out 2 more wrenches, one for me and one for Brian.
One for Brian. Hell, Brian don't ever come in my damn. I don't ever see Brian except when he wants something.
Give me one too, in case I come in and I can keep area patrol. I see you just got one a little while ago.
I don't never see Brian till he wants something from me.
I just typed in the chat. Brian just typed in the chat. You need to type in the chat if you.
I don't know how to do it on my phone.
Okay.
I don't think I can. I might have catch him on another live. Maybe he'll make me a mod on another live. So.
What about Brian? Did I get Brian?
Yep, you got him.
Hey, Brian B., if you had an ass, you'd be two-faced. They don't want to mix words with me.
No, even when the chat's up, I can't. It ain't no thing for me to punch to make a message.
I got my telephone. I done figured all that out.
I don't see nothing for me to hit to make a chat come up where I can type on it either.
You might have to get off the panel, type something in the chat, and then get back up there.
We'll get it if it's important to you. We'll get it sometime.
Oh, it don't really matter. It don't matter, Steve. I just thought I'd be able to help you if I was coming live sometime with bots and dropping links and stuff like that.
Well, drop out and I'll put you back in.
Yeah, you can do it that way. Just drop out, type in chat, and then jump back on the panel.
All right.
Yeah,
all right.
We can do that.
Just watch him. You're going to type something in the...
Man, I got it going on now.
Yeah, because, you have a lot of mods in here right now, but when you're out there, you're not going to have all these people in another stream.
That's right. I didn't have it 4 or 5 before tonight.
Laughing Cat Fishing. Welcome in.
Thomas.
There you go. He typed in
Yeah.
Laughing Cats, hey buddy.
I got to scroll up that time. One live, he ain't have no mods in there, but had a field day. Yeah, I got a bunch of them now.
You got
Already,
Ken?
did you know that the three wise men, did you know they were firemen?
Fireman?
Yeah, he's firemen.
Uh-uh.
It says it right in the Bible. It said three wise men came from afar.
Okay, Ken, you can jump back in.
Oh, I got to do the thing, ain't I?
Yep.
Oh, there it is. There it are.
There it be.
Hey, Rusty. Now I got to watch over here, though. Man, this is a lot to keep up with.
And I seen what Melissa said. You gotta come check my private chat out. Melissa, private chat, there ain't but one thing in there from Canadian Fishing Magician at 4:43 a.m. Steve boy, I'm here to calm the girls down.
Yeah. That's what the magician, he was here to calm them down.
That's right.
You was getting riled up. He calmed him down.
I fired him up other night in one of them things when I called him finicky.
We said, Rustic, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning, Rustic.
When I said flathead's about as finicky as a woman.
Yeah, you did. Oh man.
Jody raised hell, boy.
Yes, you did.
Rustic, that was a nice channel catch you caught the other day, man.
Yeah,
Nice
it was.
bowfin too. That was a big bowfin. Enjoyed your live, bud.
If you like Big Mike, you can make him a wrench.
I don't like Big Mike.
Okay.
I don't. Big Mike looks too much like Gabby Hayes for me.
Yeah, I remember him.
I guarantee you, Gabby Hayes. Big Mike got some Gabby Hayes bloodlines.
They do look a little like, don't
Hell, a little.
they? Yeah, a lot.
And Big Mike's so young he don't even know who Gabby Hayes was.
Yeah.
You welcome, Rustic. I enjoyed your live, bud.
He said, I don't either. Big Mike said he doesn't look like.
Big Mike, you go back and watch some old westerns. I mean, what is it, Steve, back 40s and 50s?
No. It's all the way into the 60s.
Yeah.
Laughing Cat said he does resemble Gabby Hayes.
He
He
does.
does. He does look like it.
Hayes, Big Mike, Gabby Hayes.
Yeah, you Google him, it come up.
Good night, Don.
See you later, Don.
First, Big Mike, I'm gonna be as honest as I can be. This is no bullshit. Bulls jump. the first time I saw you fishing live and you got in front of that camera, the first thing came to my mind was, that's got to be Gabby Hayes' grandson. Because I know exactly what Gabby Hayes looks like. And I said, he got to be kin to him. He got to be his grandson. That's
Yeah,
what I
Yeah,
said.
Steve Mosley. Good
I
morning.
watched him many times in them old Western.
Oh, man, yeah, he looked just like Gabby Hayes.
Yeah, he played in a lot of them.
He could be his grandson. Easy.
Yeah, they do look
Easy.
alike.
If they was to have reading a will or something and he was in there to read, they'd give him something. Because he looked just like Gabby Hayes.
Big Mike said he's only 43.
That's
the
right.
house kind of alike too, ain't it?
What they look alike.
Yeah, they look alike, but his hair look like kind of like Gabby Hayes' hair too.
Both ways. Got that big beard.
Yeah. Got the hair party come down each side of the head. Yeah.
Both of them midgets.
Steve Mosley says he ain't but 38.
Hey, Steve Mosley, how you doing?
Yeah, Rustic knows he looks like Gabby Hayes.
Steve, a young man. Steve Mosley is a young man. 38, man. I wish I was 38 again. Man, I could pull a single tree play.
Except for he has teeth.
Yeah, Gabby didn't have no teeth.
Yeah, he did. He had teeth. Gabby Hayes was a good looking man.
When he was younger, but I'm talking about in his older years. When he's in there, he was missing a few teeth.
Well, he was a character actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he what it was, he was in the Roy Rogers movies. He was in
1885.
Well,
No, he might have been.
Big Mike, my granddaddy was born in 1898. My granddaddy. So, there are some older people running these streets.
Yeah.
And yeah, look at you. You're 74 years old.
And I ain't running no streets, but I can walk up and down a little bit.
You get around better than I do, Steve.
Yeah, I just wish that I got around that good at your age.
Yeah.
Well, Big Mike going up to about the 48, 49, 1950, 55, 60.
Yeah, he's on.
And you'll see granddaddy.
Yeah, Gabby Hayes played in movies with a whole lot of stars.
All of them. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Good morning, Lee Evans.
Mr. Lee Evans. What are you doing,
Lee.
man?
What I watch it's Grit, GRIT. We use a satellite.
Right, we get it for free.
The one who yours is the one you hit. What the hell? Brian B must be asleep. You get Grit for free?
Yeah.
Well, they start showing movies, cowboy shows on Fridays and show them all the way through the weekend.
Yeah. Me and Melissa watch a few Westerns.
That's all I watch.
Yeah.
Grit and INSP. And
yeah, that's the big thing with Melissa. Since we cut the cable, Grit only comes in when she reprograms the TV, and it'll come in then.
Well, there's a series. I don't remember whether it's Death Valley Days or the Deputy.
Yeah, Gabby and John
that's right,
were
Big
good.
Mike.
Yep.
And I was sitting up there watching one the other day, and Robert Redford showed up on there. And and
Yeah,
I'm
right.
pretty good. I'm pretty good with names. And Kay watches television 24 hours a day when she's at home, and she's always calling me back there to say, "What is it? What's his name? What's her name?"
Yeah.
And I can remember some of those things, and I don't know why I can, but I can. But I couldn't remember Robert Redford's name for hell.
Oh wow.
So
He played a lot of westerns.
look here, Big Mike's trying to get famous. He finna try to claim some of the John Wayne money. Look at him, man. I done turned him on to something. I wonder is he gonna give me a cut.
You need a percentage.
I bet he ain't even gonna know who I am when he gets that 4 or 5 million.
Probably not.
They done got him fired up, man. He doing research and everything. But yeah, Robert Redford. Y'all remember Rawhide?
Yep,
Oh, yeah.
sure did.
Well, you know who came out of that, don't you?
It was 2 or 3 people come under Rawhide.
There was one came out of one of the most famous actors that ever come through Hollywood in our lifetime. His name was Rowdy Yates.
I've heard that name.
I ain't never heard that name.
That was
I've
Clint
heard of it,
Eastwood.
but I
It was
don't
Clint
really know.
Eastwood.
Oh, Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood was Rowdy Yates.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I got you now. He played Rowdy Yates in the show.
There you go.
Yeah.
Carmel knew it. Yeah, man. But you watch them old cowboy shows, you'll see a bunch of folks that became famous.
Yeah.
You know, as something else. You know, they were still actors, but they wasn't cowboys.
Right, right. They
Just
play
the
a
guy
movie.
door says, "Hey, Big Mike, if I come up and go fish with you this summer, you gonna take me to one of your hot spots to fish?" Question mark.
TV rookie Steve. Okay, yeah, Lee. Now that's a southern Missouri boy talking about it snowed on him twice yesterday.
Yeah.
Anybody that's got any damn sense in the South, when it starts snowing, they go in the house.
Yeah, but he was trying to catch supper for him and his wife yesterday.
That ain't cowboy movies, it's cowboy shows. There's a difference. Cowboy shows, Brian B. Get your terminology right.
Yeah, call it a picture show.
I tell you what, Bonanza, they had a bunch of famous people come out of there.
Yeah, they didn't though. Just about everybody in there was famous in other movies.
I met Hoss Cartwright at a Los Angeles Angels baseball. I was 13 years old.
Right.
He was sitting up right 2 rows behind us, sitting there. Wasn't nobody at the ball game but us and him. Oh, it was a bunch of people, but where we were sitting, it wasn't.
Russ, like I said, you had to catch supper for you and your wife yesterday. That's why you fished in the snow twice.
I got 2 pair of Justins and I can't wear them no more. I can't bend over to put them on. You know, when I was in high school, I broke my ankle twice. And the orthopedic people up there in Memphis, I wore cowboy boots with the pointed toes and the high heels for 20 years. They prescribed them for me just to so I wouldn't favor that ankle.
Right.
Yeah.
To strengthen that ankle. And I credit them with I limp now, but I tell you, when you break your ankle in twice in the same place, and that's impossible to do, but I did. I was lucky, I guess. But they put me on cowboy boots with the pointed toes and the high heels.
Yeah, that's what I wore in high school. Tony Lamas.
I always wore Justin. Yeah, I did wear. I got 2 pair of them in the closet now.
I had a pair of dingoes I used to wear all the time. Them wide toe, tan looking boots with the high heel.
Yeah.
They were famous. They were real popular back when I was young in high school. You know?
Have Gun Will Travel. I remember that series. Hey,
Yeah.
Lee, let me ask Lee Evans a question.
Okay.
I want to ask everybody in here a question that watch television, the old cowboy shows. Do you remember the series? I did not remember it now. I'll be honest with you. Called The Deputy.
No, I can't say.
Series is a 30-minute series. It's called The Deputy.
I shot the sheriff.
And I don't want y'all to do no
I did not shoot the deputy.
I bet you don't nobody know who the star of the series was without going to Google.
I don't even remember Deputy.
I didn't know it. I mean, I just started watching it a month or so ago.
I had never heard of it either. I bet my daddy didn't heard of it. That joker know every old Western show it ever was.
Well, I never heard of it till it came on Grit. It's been about 2 months now.
He watch them now. That's the only thing he watch. He either watch a farm channel or he watch old Westerns. Every time I go over, I got the TV wide open. I can hear their side.
Well, you know who the star was of The Deputy?
No.
A 30-minute. There it is, Melissa. But she done gone and Googled it.
I probably did.
Henry Fonda.
Yeah, he's a popular actor now. It's one of them.
He was famous, but
yeah.
I ain't never heard of Henry Fonda. I've heard of Jane Fonda.
I didn't remember.
Yeah, I've heard of Henry Fonda. He played a lot of westerns.
Jane Fonda, Henry and Jane Fonda.
Jane Fonda. That's right. That's right.
I never had heard of it until it showed up on Grit, and I went and researched it. It was I was old, 50s. It was in the 50s and 60s.
Oh wow!
I've forgotten how many episodes they filmed. I didn't remember it, Dallas. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not remember it.
I may have watched it, just didn't know I watched it.
Brian B. watched it because he said I got to start watching it again. It's a great show.
Brian B. don't know really damn man.
Hey, you see that comment he made you, Steve, a while back? He said,
I saw it. I
knew you wore heels.
I saw it.
Yeah, Charles Bronson did make westerns.
Yeah, he made some westerns.
Oh, a bunch of them, man.
He made a bunch of them when he played an Indian in them, too.
Yeah.
Chano's Land was one of them.
Yep. That's Charles Bronson is one of my favorite.
Mine too.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
The first 2 movies he did about when he was kind of a vigilante taking over, helping the neighborhood,
right,
in downtown, wherever it was.
Yeah,
when he rigged up all them booby traps and did all that and was killing them. What was the name of them 2 movies? That was movies.
I can't remember.
Man,
I know the 2 you talking about.
Cowboy show. Well, my all-time favorite cowboy, John Wayne, I guess. And then I
John
got
Wayne, my hero. I got a picture hanging over top of my fireplace with John Wayne on. He got a stagecoach in the background, and over top of stagecoach, he got a picture of his head. It's just,
I probably but Lee Van Cleef. My second favorite cowboy, that's probably going to surprise a bunch of folks, is Ben Johnson.
Okay.
And then Clint Eastwood. And then Sam Elliott. And then Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck.
Yeah, Tom Selleck made Western.
I like him as a cowboy.
Quickly Down Under.
I like him as a cowboy.
Yeah. Watch Quickly Down Under, Hog Leg. That's a good movie.
But John Wayne, my favorite.
I like Sam Elliott too.
And now in the recent times,
hey, Sam Elliott sounds like the Western Sizzling announcer.
and then in recent times, I can't never remember his damn name. But it's starred Lonesome Dove. I can never remember his name. Gus, Captain Gus, in Lonesome Dove.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I know you're talking about that.
Dove series was bad to the bone.
Oh. Robert Duvall.
Yeah, Robert Duvall.
Yeah, Robert Duvall.
You know, I wish he'd come along. If he'd come along with John Wayne, oh man,
that'd be some good movies, wouldn't it?
There wouldn't have been no more Western movies made.
That's right.
They couldn't have topped it. Not with them two guys.
That's right. I love me some Duke though. That's my man.
Death Wish. That's it, Rustic. Death Wish.
That
was Charles Bronson.
Yeah, Death Wish and Death Wish 2.
Yeah.
Dirty Harry.
There, go here, punk.
I tell you what, that what did he tell that fella before he blew him away with that 357 in that coffee shop that morning? Go ahead and make my day or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get me some more tea.
All right. Let me see.
I'll be right back.
Hey, Rusty. Rusty, do you hear me? No, I don't. But I'm gonna ask Lee Evans. Lee, let me get you up here for a minute. Let me see. Lee, come on up here now. Come on up, Lee. Come on up. I got a question for you. Face to face. Come on, Lee. There he is. Oh my God. He ain't never come up on my live stream. He look like he's in a lightning storm. Oh no. What was he doing?
Lee, he ain't hanging over the phone, getting his camera.
You've been through a lot, Lee. I know. What was he doing? Kill some of your YouTube stuff, man. You got it?
I'm like a rookie in here, Steve.
Huh?
I'm like a rookie in here.
Well, look at him. I know you've been through a lot in your short life. But I got a serious question for you.
Yes, sir.
Do you know how it feels when you got to pee real bad?
I'm not reaching over to see how you got paid.
You're not?
He didn't heard that one.
Yeah, well, y'all carry on.
I'm old school, Steve.
He got old Clayton the fishing nut in Mike's He asked me the same thing. He said, yeah, I know how it feels when I got to pee. He said, well, come over here and feel me and see if I need to pee. Ah, Lord, that Steve is something else, boy.
I'm telling you, so I like him better than just one of my own children.
I love him. I love him. I got to sit and talk to him and listen to him all day.
I know it, son. He can tell you some whoppers now.
Yeah, but I know he got a lot of knowledge in him too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He talk a lot of trash, but when he gets serious, he's telling you the truth. I love go down there and fish with him sometime.
Yeah, that'd be an awesome thing to do. I ain't quite awake this morning, Kenna. I can't get focused up here. We had that grandbaby last night. She slept in the bed with me and Amy.
Yeah. She spoiled you, didn't she?
Oh my God! Wow, she gets right up in your back, son. You can't roll over nothing. Yeah, because you had 3/4 of the bed, Amy. I had about an eighth there because you had 3/4. The baby had her little section, and I had the rest.
You was holding on by a thread.
I'm telling you, so king size bed, and I had about that much of it.
Great, daddy man, you got weeded out, brother. Steve, everything come out all right?
Everything.
All right, man.
If you shake it more than 3 times, you consider playing with it.
Well, never mind. Burt Reynolds. Oh, I'm looking at what you wrote. As long as it don't burn coming out, I'm in good shape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we woke up this morning. We got about 1.5 inches, 2 inches of snow on the ground. Colder than a mother-in-law's love.
What were y'all expecting, more or less?
Say what?
Quiet man. Yeah. I'm reading the chat. Quiet man, that was when he was in Ireland, isn't it? Donovan's Reef was when he was. Oh no, I didn't. Donovan's Reef, that was a comic.
I'd have to say my favorite Western of all time that I could sit and watch over and over and over is probably Outlaw Josie Wells.
Oh yeah, I watched it.
That's a good movie.
Last night.
Good movie.
There's a lot of see that movie. If you read that movie is based on a lot of. Well, I don't want to get into the history of it, but you know who Josie Wells was. The character was kind of based on, don't you?
It was based on a true story, I want to see.
Yeah, it was based on Jesse James.
Yeah,
that's what happened to Jesse James when they burn out his,
burn out his house.
Well, John Brown, it was a Kansas-Nebraska deal, and John Brown brought all of the abolitionists from the north down there into Kansas because they was going to vote free or slave. And they brought all of John Brown, y'all know who John Brown was. He brought all them people into Kansas. Well, when he started bringing them into Kansas, they came in kind of violent. If you were a free stater, a slave stater, you was going to hell. And so they started burning them people out. One thing led to another, and they killed 200 and something folks in a little old town. And then Jesse James and his bunch got organized, and that's when they burnt Lawrence, Kansas, killed all them people. Lawrence, Kansas, the raid on Lawrence, Kansas was in retaliation for what John Brown's bunch had already done. But the winners write the winners write the history, so they leave out the part of what happened leading up to Lawrence, Kansas.
Yeah.
And but that was all based on kind of Quantrill and all that bunch. But what led up to Quantrill? Oh well,
I tell you talking about westerns and all series and all that used to come on TV is Wild Wild West. Artemis Gordon and something else.
Yeah.
Where they lived in the back of in a train. That was a good series too.
Oh yeah.
I like to watch it.
What about Sky King?
Throw me that leopard
Sky King.
Rustic, yeah. My head got hot and I pulled it off. Then it got cold.
Hopalong Cassidy. What about Hopalong Cassidy?
Steve, you know who is one of my famous kinfolk?
Go ahead.
Pat Garrett.
Well, yeah, they killed Billy the Kid.
Yeah.
Yep.
My great grandpa was kin to them.
Okay.
My mom's side, they're all Garretts. Everybody's a Garrett, and they done that family. You know how they do that family tracing and stuff like that, whatever that's called.
They call it
DNA.
Family tree.
Ancestry.com, whatever.
Yeah,
Right.
family tree. Yeah.
He's way down the line. He was kin to us, so.
What? Yeah.
I always thought, and you ever seen them people say, well, I got Indian blood in me, and they ain't, but, a drop of Indian blood in them.
Yeah, I always thought I was, I was always told that I had some Iroquois. But when I ran that DNA, what do you call that? 23andMe or 23andMe?
Yeah.
Hell, I ain't got no Native American. And you know what? I can get buck naked and lay out there in the sun June, July, and August and turn red as a beet, but I don't burn. I turn brown.
Yeah. Same here.
I don't.
I don't
burn.
even turn red. I just turn brown.
Yeah. And my mama always told me that's because I had that Iroquois blood, that Indian blood. Hell, I don't have, according to that 23andMe.
My daddy got a picture of his grandma holding his daddy when he was a baby, and she's a full-blooded Indian.
Cherokee, probably.
You could tell she was. She had black hair, long black hair, but she had it up in the bun.
Right.
Yeah, right.
But she was sitting there, she had them high cheekbones and all, and she was tan like an Indian and was holding my grandpa.
Creek,
So,
Virginia.
I don't know.
Virginia,
I got a little bit of Indian in me, but I don't know exactly what kind it is.
From Virginia, it'd been Creeks, I reckon.
Yeah. It might have been Mopokes. I don't know what it was, but it was something.
Melissa says she's going to cook some breakfast, y'all. She'll be right back.
Might have been a Choctaw, something like that.
No, not up there. There's no Choctaws up there.
You don't reckon Choctaw got this hard?
No, that's Creeks or Cherokee or Creek. One of the two.
That's
Were the 5 civilized tribes, the ones that went on the Trail of Tears. It was the Seminoles in Florida, the Creeks and Chickasaws, the Chickasaws and Choctaws in Mississippi, and the Creeks, the Cherokee across Tennessee and North Carolina, and then the Creeks over there on North Georgia and South Carolina.
Yeah, I'm part Seminole Indian. I was born in Florida.
Well, that don't make you no damn Seminole.
Well,
I'm from the poor folk tribe.
Yeah. Yeah.
I could testify to that. I sure am too.
I'm trying to think, boy. Heck. Old Kelly Hickman. I met old Kelly. Well, I didn't meet him. Old Kelly Hickman was playing football at Delta State, which was college there right up the road from where I went to school when I was in high school. Old Kelly Hickman. He ended up marrying a girl that lived around the corner from me. And he was a great big brown guy. He played on the line at Delta State. Big man, big head, big hands, big shoulders, big everything. And her daddy was ran the welding shop there in Shelby. And his name was Roland, Mr. Roland McKinney. And he always called him that damn Indian. And I asked Mr. Roland one day, I said, Mr. Roland, how come you call your son-in-law that damn Indian? He said, because he is a damn Indian. He is a tough old guy, smoking down Camel cigarettes while he was welding. And he said he's down there in Florida. He's one of them Seminoles or something other. Seminole, I think is what he is. Well, anyway, 10 or 15 years later, I done got married, then gone broke farming, then found a job, moved my family 30, 40 miles from home. And a fella had a coon dog I wanted to buy. He wanted $500 for the coon dog. And hell, I was declared bankruptcy. I didn't have no money, but I wanted that coon dog. And it just so happened on a $20 raffle ticket, I won a 1977 Chevrolet Monte Carlo on a $20 raffle ticket.
Nice car.
Yep.
I couldn't even take the car. I had to put the car in somebody else's name because the bankruptcy court would have got it if I'd have had it. I put it in somebody else's name, and then I had to buy it back from them. We'll pay the taxes and all and get it back after the bankruptcy. But anyway, I had that car free and clear. So I went to Greenville to the bank down the road there, and went in the place and the bank and told the lady that I wanted to borrow some money. And she said, well, the loan officer is sitting, we'll get him in a minute. And look now, Hickman didn't know me from Adam's House Cat. I just knew him because to me, he was a star, big old football player that I'd been watching play. And I look up when it's my turn to go in there to borrow his money, and it's old Kelly Hickman. So I changed my strategy. I went in there and sat down because Mr. Roland, his dad-in-law, was an excellent, great friend of mine. He was older than me, but hell, he was a good friend. So I told Kelly what I wanted to do and needed $500. And he said, what you want the money for? And I told him I want to buy a coon dog. He said, buy a coon dog. Yeah, man, we don't buy no coon dog. I said, well, you asked me and I told you. I said, I'm being honest with you. You be honest with me. He said, well, damn, Mr. Adams, I can't the bank. He said, you got any collateral? I said, I got a 1977 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, and this was in 1981. He said, you got the title to it? I said, I got the title in my back pocket. So I pulled it out and threw it up there on the table, on his desk. And he looked at it. He said, well, your credit, you must have pretty good credit. I thought I won the car, man. He said, you won the car. I said, you ain't supposed to tell me all this.
Right.
I said, look, man, all I want is $500 to get that coon dog. He said, well, who's your references? I said, I ain't got but one. He said, who is that? I said, Roland McKinney. He looked at me. Look, man, I could have thrown hot tar on him, and he couldn't have had no. He said, Roland McKinney from Shelby, Mississippi. I said, Roland McKinney from Shelby, Mississippi. Mary Ann's daddy. He really got that telephone. He dialed it. This was back, to do this on the telephone. Hey, Pops. He said, I got a man in here want to borrow $500 from me, and he used you as a reference. Yes, sir. Yes. Okay. Tell mama hello. Okay. Yeah, on the phone. He said, boy, get your ass out of here. Tell them people out there to give you $500 and come back up here tomorrow and sign some papers.
Oh man.
He wrote
Got
out
the
a
coon
little
dog,
thing.
dude.
He wrote out a little old slip and I went up there and yeah, I left there with $5 $100 bills. That was funny though. But I had him over barrel when I gave his daddy-in-law his reference. We was drinking whiskey one night, me and him and some more guys. I got to know him after that. And I said, what did Mr. Rowland tell you when I used him as a reference to borrow money from your bank? He said, he told me that you might not get it, I might not get it paid on time, but I get it paid.
Hey, my grandbaby just woke up. I'm gonna step out of here, Steve. I appreciate
All right,
it.
Lee. Appreciate you
Take it
coming
easy,
up, man.
Lee. See you later,
All right,
bud.
take it easy, Lee.
We'll see you gentlemen later.
All right, man.
All right.
I'll be right back. I got to blow my nose here. I'm gonna get off screen for just a second. I'll be right back.
You ain't got to get off there and mute it.
What I mean is I'm gonna hit the cam button so you won't see me blowing my nose, and I'm
I want to watch
gonna
it.
mute my mic. You want to watch it?
Yeah, I want to watch it.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, old Hickman, he was something, boy. He's a good guy. You know, that's funny about that car. I borrowed lots of money on that damn car.
Fishing music, Canadian fishing musician.
Is
Rich.
he in the attic?
No,
I'm in
he's
the bay?
in the Uber now going. He's in the
Just
Uber.
in the Uber.
Yeah.
Just in the Uber.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. He has to take an Uber there and back.
What's these? You know, Uber.
I
thought he'd been at the fishing hole by now.
I don't think we got Ubers down here.
Yeah, we do.
I mean, here. Regular got them in Graham.
I don't know.
I don't know, but I bet you they got them Dash. Because I see they deliver people, advertise for people to join Dash around here to deliver from restaurants and stuff when people call in.
Right. DoorDash.
We can't hardly keep
Yeah, DoorDash. Yeah.
We can't hardly keep a restaurant open in Graham.
That's the only thing keeping restaurants going now is that DoorDash and call-in orders.
He's gonna find him a hole before daylight.
I don't know if I could handle that dang ice fishing.
Shoot, I know I couldn't handle it. I'm
You
allergic.
rode me over too. I sit up on the bank and watch you, but I ain't walking my big butt across there. Then talking about building a fire on the ice too. No, I don't think so.
These socks got that good bottom minimum and all.
Right.
Boy, the battery just don't hold up long enough.
They only send you one set of batteries?
That's all I got.
Wow. They should have sent you 4 batteries, and that way you could have had one on charge the whole
6.
One, huh?
Yeah.
6.
Well, they should have sent you an extra set of batteries to have it on charge.
You rotate.
They last 5 hours, but you know, when you sit up here for 12 hours, and it takes a long time to charge them up.
Wow.
Yeah, you need at least 2, maybe 3 sets.
Yeah, I need at least 2 sets.
Yeah. That way you can rotate them out.
Right.
I sure like them when they're working, though. Oh.
Yeah. There's a whole lot of things like that, Steve. It's good when they're working.
Yeah. My feet freeze in 1 minute, and next minute they're on fire.
Yeah, my feet like that too, the New Robinson. They was giving me the devil earlier this evening when that snowstorm started coming in that front, come in and brought that snow in here.
Yeah.
I can tell you when this weather coming because my feet and legs go to burning like fire, man. Things were hurting bad. It finally settled down. I took some of that medicine they give me for it and a couple of them Tylenols, and it finally eased up after a couple of hours.
My ankle starts bothering me when the weather finna change. But
Yeah,
it does it year round. If it's finna rain, my ankle start hurting in the summertime.
yeah.
When I'm trying to walk, it be locked up. And I had to drag my leg down the ground for a few minutes and it'll loosen up.
Mm.
Yeah, below 40 degrees. That's me, Dallas.
It's 31 degrees right here now.
I looked at here.
I don't know what mine is. I can't check it right now on the phone.
It's plumb hot here. Oh, wait, no, it changed. It's 21 here already.
Wow. 10 degree
Yeah.
difference.
It sounds like the wind's blowing out there. I just heard it. House
Yeah.
cracking.
The wind's been blowing here for ever since we've been on live.
Yeah, it started blowing here when the snow coming in. You know, my buddy Josh with the one tunnels, he camped out and fished tonight in the snowstorm.
Yeah.
I heard him say he was
camping.
going.
He's camping.
He
Yeah.
camping. He camping.
Hey,
He
Gary.
he was cooking there down, had a headlight and was cooking with one of them camp grills. And he cleaned all that stuff up. He got him a tent and he got up in a tent with the heater. And
Yeah.
I sent him a message a little while ago. Well,
You
it's been a
better
few
vent
hours
that
ago
thing.
now. And I asked him, I said, you all right, man? You got enough propane for your heater tonight? He said, I got my fingers crossed. He said, I think I'm gonna be all right. I said,
Oh,
if you
wow.
need me, if you need me, let me know, man. My truck 4-wheel drive, I'll come down there. It might take me an hour to get to you. It's normally 30 minutes, but I get to you. But he said, I think I'm gonna be all right. I ain't heard nothing else out of him. I need to send him another message. He might be asleep though now.
Well, you know, he was alive and his battery run out or something happened to him.
Yeah, he was only live, 2 stands live.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
right.
him and Art both was up there.
I watched him cook and everything, and all of a sudden he just poop.
Yeah, because he said he's gonna do a short live. I think what it was, he's getting cold. He wanted to get in that tent with that heater.
I don't blame him, man.
Because that wind got the blowing. You know, when that front come in bringing that snow, that wind got the blowing pretty stark. And you could hear the wind blowing in the microphone on the camera. So.
You could.
But I'm gonna tell you what, he brave and I am. I would have done it tonight. Not the way they call for 3 to 5 inches of snow around here. Last time I looked there, it was about 3 or more on the ground. It's still snowing. I don't know what we wound up with.
He just wanted to see how it's gonna be. How far would he have been from his vehicle?
His vehicle wasn't too far from him. So if he really needed to get to his vehicle, he didn't have to go too far. Because he could always, if things got too bad on him, he could always go to the vehicle and just crank the vehicle up, stay in the vehicle till in the morning he could clean up everything, you know, and that.
Yeah, I admire people that try to do weird things like that.
Oh, I admire him. Now, Josh, he'll do it now. Josh do all kinds of stuff. But
I'd settle in to watch him. He said it was going to be a short live, but like everybody says that.
Yeah, but
watch him and hell, he disappeared. Next thing
when he was cooking, right when he was eating, he said, when I finished eating, he said, I ain't gonna last much longer. He said, I'm gonna cut this thing off. I think he's trying to save his battery pack. Plus, he wanted to get in the heater in the tent where the heat was, get that wind off of him.
Right.
And then later on, he come up on Stan's live, and he went off of there, and that's when I sent him the message, asked him, do you have enough propane to last the night, and was he all right? And because I messaged Art too, and I told him, I said, man, he's out there camping out tonight. He said, yeah. He said, I'm a little bit nervous about him. So I hope it's gonna be all right. And I told him I'm gonna send him a message, so I did.
Yeah,
they my boys, man. We I done fished with them 3 or 4 times. They my homeboys. I hang with them.
But I tell you what, I didn't want to be out there in that. Not no more.
He's a brave man. I don't care if he did have a tent with a heater in it. It's still gonna be a rough night. He must every once in a while have to shake that tent and get the snow off of it too.
Yeah, if he got it hot enough in there, I guess it'll
Well, it might, yeah, it might melt
fall
it
off
off.
of it.
I'll
Good
message
morning,
you.
Ernie Brown. Welcome in. Steve Adams is live.
Downtown, Ernie Brown. What's going on? You got Chrissy to show me a picture of that low carb pizza. Made me hungry, man, on your live. I told Chrissy you was just teasing me. You know better than that.
Hey, Ernie Brown. Yeah, Lee didn't fall for it, did he? I should have got Rustic up here. He would have fell for it.
Yeah, Ernie, that thing looked good. And you said want no bread in it. I don't know how y'all made that thing, but it looked like a real pizza to me. But yeah, my mouth was watering. You know, you teasing me, trying to show me something I couldn't eat. I told Christian that made me hungry. I had to go to the refrigerator.
Good morning, Hooks.
Chris.
What's up, Chris? How you doing, Hooks? Hope
All right,
everything's well with you and Miss Telly.
Y'all carried on. I got to run out here for the kitchen for a minute.
He done got hungry, huh?
No.
Yeah, he think what it pays.
Not exactly. And you're asking too many questions.
Oh, in other words, you got to go check the steel down the hill.
That's right. That's what I always said. Run in the hill, check a steel. People say, "Well, you got a steel." Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, man. Chris, y'all get in the snow, man?
I hear the echo. There.
Easy now.
A little.
Okay. I don't think we got as much. I was surprised Brian B said they didn't get about an inch because they was calling for more than that up around D.C.
Yeah, I was watching Ron Hall, y'all, and he went live. And
that's who I was looking for. On his live, that's who I was looking at.
yeah. And he's showing it all up on the East Coast up there.
Yeah, stuff must have, when they went up the coast, must have been farther out to sea than what they thought it was going to be. It didn't come as far inland as they thought. I wonder if it affected the New England states because they talk like it's going to get what? Some places, if it went to the upper side of the scale, get up to 3 feet. They said the wind's could blow up to 80 miles an hour and snow 3 to 4 inches an hour. I was like, good gravy. Less than an inch. Okay. Well, hey, that's my favorite kind of snow. Here today, go tomorrow.
I had the Twitter thing wrong. Let me see here. How am I going to fix this?
Is anybody else in here?
Oh, get that bot, somebody.
Yeah, bot. That's like a third one been in here tonight, eh?
Hey, Johnny.
Johnny Small Pepper, welcome in.
Well, that's not as many.
Johnny Small, what's up?
It hasn't been as many of them in here tonight as it has been before.
I think it's been 3 in your last one.
Man, I tell you, it's been a bunch of them in there the last time I did this.
Yeah.
There's the link. If anybody wants to come up here, just come on. We ain't even talking about fishing no more, I don't reckon.
We can always circle back around to it, talk about whatever, I guess. That's the way we like it.
It done turned into the hog legs theme show. Talk about everything.
That's right. Just like when the family sit down at the supper table at night for supper, talk about everything.
Lord, that's something that's missing from this lifestyle we live now.
Yep.
Hey, Parker.
Yep. People don't sit down at the table and have a meal no more in the evening.
No, sure.
Oh wow, I ain't never seen that one. Pick your fodder.
Who?
Pick your father. How you doing? I don't think I ever seen that one either. But howdy, how you doing?
Somebody say what? Who?
Pick your fodder. A fodder.
I don't see that one.
Pico fodder. Carping down under.
Carpenter. Good day, mate.
Yeah, you know, I don't know, but one Aussie, and he was a fine fella. Man, well, I had a good time. His name was Robert McMillan. He was something else.
I knew one too. Named Olivia Newton-John.
Hey, what?
I said I knew one too. Her name was Olivia Newton-John.
No. Boy, she was a fine specimen.
Yep, no doubt she would.
You quit that.
Uh-oh. Eating there.
He got a we can get the cats. It's a tube about this long, cloth tube, and it's filled with catnip.
Oh, that cat didn't make them crazy.
And he done brought it. He's over here. He done brought it all the way down the hall and in here. And he's over there rubbing and clawing on it.
Wow.
Yeah, they love that stuff. They get that stuff. No, they go crazy, man. I see cats just go wild on that stuff.
That's their cannabis.
That's their crack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it really isn't now. It can be. But a cat is a funny animal. Some cats, it puts them to sleep. And some cats, it sends them the other way. Now, our mama cat that's in here, she's a couple of months older than Lucky. She'll rub on it and rub all around on it, and she goes to sleep. Yeah. Lucky gets it, and he goes try and tear the damn ceiling out of the house.
Yeah, that's the way the one was. I seen a friend of mine. He said, "Watch it," and he gave the cat some catnip. That joker got to looking all around. Eyes got all wild looking. Next thing I knew, the dude was running all around the living room anyway. I said, "Man, this dude freaking out, ain't he?"
Yeah.
I said, "He ain't gonna overdose, is it?" He laughed. He said, "No, it just lasts a little while." I said, "Man, that's crazy."
Every cat, it affects them different. Some of them, just sit there like they're fixing to fall over. You know, they'll get all wobbly headed like you talking about.
Yeah, that joker's eyes got real big though. He look at you and stare at you with them old big eyes. I'm like, man, that dude didn't get ready to jump on me. He said, "Oh, you still watch him. You don't ever know what he gonna do when he get on the stuff." I said, "Well, I hate to kill your cat, brother." I said, "You know, if he comes to me," I said, "I don't want to kill him." Yeah, he never did jump at me though.
Lucky gets it and carries it around in his paws. And
Canadian said, Rich says he's in your basement.
All right, let me get. I can see it there now. Hell, there's 3 or 4 folks in the basement.
How you doing, gentlemen?
All right.
Hello. How you doing, man?
I wonder which one I got here.
He's frozen out here.
Oh
wow.
Golly.
Look at that moon.
Look at that's beautiful right there. Look at that, man.
Yeah.
That's
hear them waves.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Wave. He's out there
I'm gonna have to walk down the lake part. and go and hit the open water because there ain't no holes down here. So I'm going to come and jump on stream with you in about 10 minutes. I'll be down at the lake and the sun will come up. You'll be able to see me better. All right. Okay. I'll see you gentlemen soon.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
So I remove him? Is that what I do? Do I remove him, Hog Ray?
I think he's still there. He just cut off his lights.
Okay. All right. Man, that was pretty, that sunrise.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, when that sun get to coming up, he down on that open water, that's going to be some kind of pretty.
But wait a minute now. He's looking for holes, but now he going to go fish the open water?
He said there weren't no holes down there. So he was going down to the lake part where it was open. Because he couldn't find no holes up by it to fish.
Yeah.
Oh, leftover hole.
Right,
yeah.
leftover holes.
Well, he was talking about he's going to take his hoe and his
axe and 90-pound bar.
Yeah, that bar. So I thought maybe he bust him a hole. So maybe he didn't want to take all that time to do that because it'd probably take a right good effort for that.
Well, what he's looking for is holes that were augured out.
And he just reopened
them. And he going to reopen them.
Right. I got you.
But now
I was thinking if it ain't no hole line, he gonna bust a hole through with that. He gonna be there till lunchtime.
But now
you know what I mean?
To the fish open water. I don't know about all that now. Wait a minute, now they're rusty. Now I'm adding him, but he ain't adding.
There he is.
What's up, Mr. Rusty?
Well, I don't
he froze up. Rusty, you froze? Hello. Test 1 2 1 2. Nope. Don't have nothing. Nice portrait.
Hey.
Reach in the basement. No, I got all that in it too. There he is.
There you go.
Rusty just showing us some pictures.
Yeah, that's all it is. Different angles.
He's showing us his portfolio.
Left face.
Oh.
That was
Yep.
No, hand.
What is it? Huh?
You know, them folks keep on, and Missouri gonna get on the map before you know it. They gonna get internet and everything.
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah. What's up, Rusty?
Tired, man. Tired.
I hear you, man. What you doing so tired?
And right here is killing me.
Yeah, he said he wore him out yesterday.
Do what?
Y'all gonna get internet eventually in Missouri, Rusty?
I don't know. My internet connection is not working very well this morning for some reason.
Yeah, I can't say that because I ain't got no internet worth a crap either, bro. I'm surprised mine had worked all night.
Yeah, but I'm setting 2 feet from my Wi-Fi box right here, and it still won't pick it up very well for some reason.
Yeah, sometimes it messes crazy.
Sometimes you got to reset that Wi-Fi. You hear me, Rusty? Sometimes you need to reset it.
Man,
the Wi-Fi.
What, on the phone or the box?
The box itself.
Oh, I've done reset that thing a million times.
Wow.
You holding your mouth right? That's what my grandpa used to say
All
around
right.
fishing.
If your phone, open your phone up, and you'll see some the little arrow at the bottom and the circle and then the square. Hit that square. If you have anything open, close it.
Well, I'll
Hey,
look,
Chad.
but
What's up, Chad? How you
What's the
doing,
weather
buddy?
like in
Welcome in.
Alabama, Chad?
Welcome in, Chad.
He's in Alabama. I guess.
the only
Yeah,
thing I had open was the YouTube channel.
they getting an
Am I
early
cutting
start.
out, or is
today.
that?
Them boys getting an early start down there on Wilson. Are they going to Wilson or Wheeler? Which one they going to?
Am I cutting out on you guys then?
Some.
Yeah.
At times you are, not all the time, but at times. Are they going to Wheeler or Wilson? Do y'all know?
I don't know where they're going. Put it in the chat where y'all going.
I don't know. I ain't heard them say.
Well, they said, but that was yesterday, and mail didn't run since I heard it, and I lose track when the mail runs. I saw in somebody's somewhere where they were going. But he's in Alabama.
I don't know. I might go fishing today if the weather's been like the last 2 days. I might go fishing today.
I don't believe it's going to be that good today.
I don't know. It's right now the bait fish have moved into where I've been fishing at because the river's still messed up. I mean, it's real super sandy, muddy,
Yeah.
and there's still a lot of trash flowing in it, and it has dropped 12 feet, and it's dropped so fast, man. Like I went fishing day for yesterday, then I went yesterday, and it dropped another 3 inches yesterday. So the river's messed up right now for the big bite. Where I'm fishing at now, all the shad, gizzard shad, bait fish have moved up in, and that's the big cats have moved up in there feeding.
Right.
I caught 3 channel cat there yesterday that was over 10 pounds.
That's a good fight.
Oh yeah, I had to go down the bank to get one of them. And like I tell people, man, I'm 6'5", and whenever I went off that bank, boom, I disappeared plumb off camera on live stream. You couldn't even see me.
I seen you live.
Winner, catfish dinner.
And I like to never got back up that bank. It was so muddy. I would have fell out on the ground, caught my breath, man. But I was on camera. I thought, nah, I'm gonna brave through this.
Yeah, it was a big bowfin.
But that joker, I reached down there, man, by that water, and I grabbed him by the mouth and bit me. That's the first time I've ever been bit by a catfish like that.
Yeah, it's still going down. Yeah, we falling out of the sky. Chad never did say where he was going, did he?
No, he didn't.
But he don't want nobody to know where he goes fishing at.
Yeah, that's why
he's still trying to pull that pole out of the water he threw in.
He's going down there fishing somebody, I guess. He's either Wheeler or Wilson. But they either one of them, he's in a catfish hole. Either whichever one he's going to.
Right.
Yep, a good place to fish.
Ugly Melissa lay there.
No, she's in there cooking breakfast, I think.
Cooking him breakfast, man. He got a good
Oh,
wife.
man, you spoiled to death, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He plumb down run.
Hey, I'm glad she's doing better.
She is. She's feeling a
Fishing
little better.
Wilson. Yeah, you
That's
know.
good. I'm glad to hear that.
Well, good luck to y'all, Chad.
Wilson, maybe Wheeler.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you, man. Y'all have a good trip. Don't get caught out there in that big reservoir with no 30-mile-an-hour wind, though.
Man, that'd be rough, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be cold.
Chat afloat.
Probably not as cold as it was up where he left from, but it's gonna be cold.
Yeah. I don't.
He'll float.
I don't fish, and if it gets 40 degrees or below, I don't fish. I just stay home.
You know, I used to, but I ain't that mad at him no more.
And I'm fixing.
I went yesterday. And
I'm thinking about raising it up to 50 or below.
Yep. I'm gonna tell you, I can't handle the
I
cold.
went yesterday and, go ahead, Kenneth.
I said I can't handle the cold like I used to. I used to go there, it didn't matter. But I can't do it no more. The blood thinner, I freeze to death when it's 60 degrees.
Yeah.
I can't handle that extreme cold, but when I went yesterday, it was 32 degrees. This, the sun popped out, and I looked back behind me, and there was this dark clouds rolling in. I figured, well, if it just starts sprinkling rain, I'm out of here. When them clouds rolled over, man, it started snowing on me. And I said, wow, it sleeted and snowed on me yesterday. It's snowing on me today. I ain't worried about the snow. I'll sit here. Then that front moved through, and the sun came out, and it got warm. It was pretty nice all day yesterday.
Yeah.
And then about 3 o'clock, man, that temperature plummeted, and it got super cold. And I said, I'm out of here.
Wow.
Yeah, I seen bird all your life. I seen some of Danny's, but not all of it.
Yeah.
I seen that man try to get his rigs he got from
Good morning, Dale. Hey, Slip.
Dale,
Welcome
from
in.
down east.
Yeah.
Dale H, what's up?
Well,
brother?
that guy walked up on him, was talking to him the way he was talking to him because he's got him a boat up in the bushes up there. Because Danny told me about that. He said he's got a boat up in the bushes, got all his poles, tackle, and there's a bunch of dead fish laying in the bottom of the boat and stuff like that. So when he went down there, I guarantee you he wasn't expecting him to be down there.
That just ain't right there. I don't care who it is. You gonna catch the fish, and you gonna keep it, clean them, and eat them. If you ain't, put them back in the water.
Right.
It's just the way it needs to be right there. Just let them lay the boat rot. That ain't right.
No.
Yeah. Where he was fishing at, you got the main river here, and then it broke off into the streams back here. Where he was fishing at was off a point where it went to a dead end, just shallow backwater, dead end. And then if you look over here to the right of the screen, it breaks off and goes back up through there. I was back up around that corner down there. I mean, I could not see him, and he was probably 1/8 of a mile from me down there. But every now and then I could hear that loud voice holler.
Yeah, that's what you said on the stream. You can hear.
Well, let me ask you this, Rusty. That fellow was fishing.
That's how I knew he was down there fishing because then I went and looked and he was on live and I said, well, yep, I thought that was him down there. I could hear that mouth running.
Well, this fella that he run into that had the fish in the boat, was he down there? What kind of fishing was he doing?
What kind of fish was in the boat?
What kind of fishing was this fella with the boat? What kind of fishing was he doing? Huh?
Carp, catfish, stuff like that.
And he just
catfish,
catching them and putting them in the boat and wasn't doing nothing else with them.
Nope. That's what he said. He said it was a bunch of dead fish laying above his boat, stinking. And you can see where he's been dragging it in and out, going down there in that little point down there.
The carp I could understand.
And he said he told Danny he caught an 81-pound flathead down there. I thought, you're full of cheese. If 81-pound flathead pulled up out of there, man, people would know it from 4 counties over.
Right. That's
Probably
close to the state record right there.
Probably would have been a picture in the local paper too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But there is some good logs down from me there in the curve, and there's a little deep spot right there, and there's some trees sticking up out of the water. Some good logs. I'm trying to find me a little 8-10 foot aluminum boat just to get out there that calmer water and with a trolling motor and see if I can catch a flathead around that.
Well, do y'all know this guy?
I wasn't with him. We kind of went like that, and but I wasn't with him. I didn't even know he was down there fishing until I heard somebody talking, and I got to listen. And he said something. I said, "Yeah, he's down there fishing." I thought he was at work.
No, he took off and went fishing.
He probably was supposed to be at work.
That's what it was.
Well, he said he was finna take off from work and go fishing. You talking about Danny? He said he was finna take off work and go fishing.
That's the good thing about being the supervisor.
That kind of shit can get you to be looking for a job too.
Especially when you work for the city like that, especially that city. They don't like that. They frown on that quite a bit. They expect you to be there till
Looking at my window, don't look like we got no more than about 3 to 4 inches, something like that. Must have stopped.
But anyway, I posted a video on there, just a short one of me catching that big old bowfin, man. I thought I had a giant catfish on there. That dude was pulling hard, had that pole bent. But if you look on that live and watch that live stream I put on there yesterday, that short live, you'll see that one pole I grab up where I had to go down the bank and get that big cat. Man, it bent that pole over just smooth. And as I was fighting that big cat, I looked, my pole on the other side just laid over.
Oh, wow.
Yep. 2 awesome takedowns right there, side by side right there.
Well, I got to get something about that big around PVC to where I can mount it on top of Melissa's truck and haul my rods. I can't fish. I can't go fishing until I get that, unless I get my truck running.
Does it have like a luggage rack type deal up on there?
Yeah, it's a sport track. Is what it is.
Well, what you do is get you some pool noodles, put it across there, mark them, and just cut a bevel out of the pool noodle, and then lay that down across there. Put your PVC down on there. Have one end, the back end fixed where it's solid. Glue it on. Then the front end you want to leave open. Put that PVC over there and just put you a little 2 ratchet straps on it, 2 small ones to hold it down.
Right.
Then on the front end, you put your poles in, and then you just put a cap over that. Or you can put it up through your reels, and then what you want to do is get the small bungee cord on the sides, put you a couple bolts where you go around them and latch them in. And man, and all you got to do is just take that bungee out, pull them out, go fishing.
Right. Yes, Steve.
See you, Davo. Somebody's saying good night. I was saying good night.
Oh, see you later, Dobson.
Take it easy, Davo. With it.
Take care, Dobson.
Yeah, you put that pool noodle down and just cut that little groove in it and set that PVC pipe in, and that way it won't scratch the roof and stuff.
Melissa would have to get them down for you. Oh, man. First, I got to talk Melissa into doing that.
All you got to do, all that, carry your little one of them little short ladders with you, be all right.
There you go. Hey, don't in my truck, I'm thinking about doing that step ladder deal just to get up in the back of my truck.
I heard that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
I done got so old and fat that I can't hardly get up in the side of my truck.
Man, tell me, but I'm the
You see-
same way, man.
You see the Ford trucks when you drop the tailgate, and then out of the side you pull this little ladder thing, you lay down and you climb up it.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, on the
It's
commercial
still,
shows that
it's
little fella
still
climbing up that roof, man. Big old boy like me, that things wouldn't last very long.
No. Welcome in, Bug Man.
They had,
hey, Bug man,
some guys
I'll
shot a,
I'll be there ripping there's the tailgate.
yeah, some guy shot a video because I think it's either Chevy or Dodge has got one that pulls out the end of it,
Right.
and for a step. And he said these things for a big old boy ain't no good, but for this right here, he drops his drawers and he sits down on it, gets in it, sits down on the back of it, sets the toilet paper up on the tailgate. And they don't show what he's doing, but he drops his drawers and sets the toilet paper on the tailgate. He said, "This is what this is made for." He said, "Those big guys ain't gonna last long under those big guys."
No, they don't make nothing. Jay Fox, what's up?
Jay Fox.
But he's funny though. He does funny videos. I can't remember who he is, but it's like me to get back in my truck, I'll pull up to the nearest stump.
Yeah, they don't make stuff for big old boys.
No.
Can't stand the pressure.
No.
Morning, Fox Hunter. Yeah, they don't make stuff for us big tall guys. I mean, they just, if it does, it don't last very long.
Heck, you can't even find clothes to fit big boys much no more. You only certain few places have big clothes.
That's because all the little fellas go grab them so they can have a big bulky clothes on them.
I guess so.
Hey, there's good morning, musician.
We got you.
Good morning.
We got you.
I'm just trying to see if this will stay. Hopefully, if not, I might have to do some repositioning.
If you got it trained right, it'll stay.
Probably a little better. Sun's just coming up. I don't know if you can see quite yet. My beard's already frozen. I haven't even put a line in the water. It's cold, buddy.
I see movement out there.
I'm going to go put some socks on.
I think it said on the way here it was minus 21 plus a windshield factor. So it's probably around, feels like minus
don't
30
tell us
right
all
now.
that. I don't want to hear it. My battery done run out, and he talking about it's minus 21, and that ain't even with the chill factor.
Oh, wow. I see movement out there on that water.
Yeah. Damn whales or something.
Oh.
We like it. I sold it pretty good.
Of course.
Man, that ain't no way.
No.
Me neither. If I was him, I'd be laid back at the house with mama curled up on the blankie.
You got to put his rods together. I throw that whole damn rig out there and build a fire out of it. Lord have mercy, boy.
Yeah, I'll tell you that going down that mess. Woo.
I have me a generator with one of them salamanders running off of it.
I said it's 6. He ain't leaving the house.
You know, they make a small salamander just to run off a generator.
Hey, I think it's a whole lot of folks in the United States that got some southern blood in them. It just depends on what temperature it is.
Yeah.
He said it's 6 here and he's not leaving the house. Well, all we have to do to change is put 21? Yeah, we not leaving the house.
There ain't no way I'd be fishing when it was minus 21.
What is that, cheese?
My question
That
is,
looks like
what
a
in the
cheese
hell
ball,
you
isn't
gonna catch it? What in the hell you gonna catch at minus 21?
I didn't bring a headset, so I got you kind of slightly on a little bit of a low volume. So,
all right.
I gotta go see if we got any snow last night.
Look at man, I'm freezing to death watching that man sit there.
Heck yeah.
Oh, she's cold. You see the ice line? I got like probably a 20-foot pocket that's wide open here. But I'm sitting right on the edge of an ice line over a 20-foot hole right here.
So if that ice breaks off, you go swimming.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle that. My hair would be so cold, my fingers wouldn't even bend.
Hey, no.
I got a little south there, bug man. You gotta look at this guy sitting here fishing in this ice, man. Barehanded. He ain't even got on gloves.
I know it. That's what I'm looking at.
He got to have a heater.
No, actually, he weighs 83 pounds.
Oh.
All the rest of that is clothes.
Gonna have to apply for that old sunfish thing to fix my tripod.
There you go. There you go, Hog. There you go. What you need.
I can actually hold it though. I'll take you for a walk. I'll give you a tour of the side. You guys will see your side from my side. I'm gonna have to bring this in though.
That once your rod fell over.
I'll take you for a little walk.
You come back, fish gonna be in a pool and roll.
You can see an amazing sunset or sunrise.
I thought it fell over.
You can actually look clear. You can see all the snow and everything over there on the other side of Buffalo and everything. You can see the big snow wall that you guys are getting from this side of the lake. So this will probably be interesting for you.
Man.
He said Buffalo, New York. No, I'm just messing with him.
I don't know.
No, he ain't gonna say no Buffalo.
You got a heck of a problem.
Yeah. 20 in Alabama where he is 21, and right here where I am. So they on about the same latitude, a little bit further north than me.
It's 30 here now. It's 30 right here now in South Georgia.
How's my sound? Oh, weird. Hold on.
I bet it's 26 degrees here.
Still 21 here.
Pretty crazy. But yeah, that's the snow wall that's going over. That's all the way over. You guys over there in the States. I can see it all the way across. You can see the big snow wall across there. It clears up. You can see it goes clear. Then look at the big wall of snow. Just a friggin' crazy. You're getting hammered over there somewhere.
Oh man, no, I can't handle that.
Oh.
Yeah, bug man, it's 30.
Well, I'm gonna set this up for sure, and then I'll jump back on the stream with this here. But I'm gonna set this tripod up so it's not moving on you. Maybe we'll get a fish on here. I got a pretty good feeling we might. I'll be back in a minute.
All
right.
Oh, my head.
21 here, Chad, in central Mississippi. You're a couple of 4 or 5 degrees further north than me. You're not that much further north than me. I don't know what the latitude is.
God almighty, it's 10 degrees where Dallas Lambert is.
I'd have to move.
Yeah.
I'm already thinking about moving back to South Florida. It's getting cold out here.
If I moved to South Florida, I'd move all the way to Key West, right in the middle of all them honky tonks on Duval Street.
I don't know what the temperature is here. Can't check it wobble with my phone because I'm on the panel, but it's cold out there. I know that.
Hog Leg, you checked any of them bands out I've been telling you about down there?
To be honest with you, I
No.
have. With Melissa being sick and all this, I haven't had time. And me going to the doctors, I haven't been watching that much YouTube. Not as much as I used to. I've been staying up on the shows and sleeping and
Man, you can't keep up with everything. Life's too busy sometimes.
Well, y'all's life might be.
Welcome in, Annette Morgan.
Hey,
Mine
Annette.
ain't as bad as it could be on yeah. Hey, Annette, how you doing, girl?
Morning, Annette.
Good morning to you.
I think
Man, they got snow hanging all on the trees and everything out there. That stuff done stuck good.
Bug man, this is not Hog Leg. Hog Leg's not doing this. This is Steve Adams catfishing in Mississippi. Hog Leg just MCing this thing.
Yeah, this is Steve Adams show.
It's the same three guys that's up a lot of times during the week. It's just different arrangement. And I can put Hog Leg. If I knew how, I'd put Hog Leg over here to the left, and I get over here where I'm knowing that. But I don't know how to do it.
No, that's okay.
You front and center, so that's the main thing.
That's right. That's right.
He up on the podium. Right there. You right there in the middle.
Yeah, he up on Hog Leg on the podium.
He's on the podium.
Yeah.
What in the hell is Rusty doing with the news on? He don't even know. He don't know what he's doing. I'm finna remove him. Can I remove him?
What are you doing? I'm showing you the weather, man.
Look, we don't want to know. We don't care what it's doing in Misery. Look at him. He's sitting up in his house with a snow cap on.
That's crap.
I know y'all ain't got internet. Apparently, y'all ain't got natural gas up there either.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Well, when you get your next government check, won't you subscribe to some gas to heat your house with? You want to wear no helmet up in the house.
It's like we got indoor bathrooms too. We go down to Mississippi, we have to use them outhouses.
Well, so that makes that builds character, man.
$13 degrees, man, cold.
I don't know what it do when you got a temperature at Harrisburg 2 a.m. in the morning and it's about 10 degrees. But I don't know if y'all get that cold or not down there, do you?
Bugman says it's 6 degrees.
You hold it.
You hold it.
Where in the world did you say you from, Bugman?
That's what
degrees.
They call us. That's what you
I want
use
to stay as
slop
far
jaw
away
for.
from there as I
That's
can.
right. My grandma used to have a slop jaw all the time. Kept it right by a bed.
You know, that's a terrible name for something like that. But that's what they call it. But that's what they call it.
Yeah. Yeah, my grandma and grandpa didn't have no inside bathroom till I was probably about 12 years old.
Indiana.
But that's what they call it, slop jaw.
Yep.
He's up there around Chris.
That just even sounds nasty.
Wow.
It does, don't it?
It does. You think about it.
Wind chill minus 15. Oh, mighty.
Man.
Keep it. That's the reason he wears that beanie to keep the hair out of his eyes. Hell, he ain't got no hair.
Who?
You who? That's who.
I got hair.
Dallas said that. I didn't say it. Dallas said it.
I got hair.
I believe you got more hair on your face.
I'll leave.
I believe you got more hair on your face than you got on your head.
How you like that? No, I just cut it short because grandson wanted his cut short, and he wouldn't do it unless I'd done it. Thanks for noticing, though.
now who's prepping?
You know what I think? I think Rustic ought to challenge Jody to some kind of challenge.
Why?
Hell, you catching fish. You need to challenge Jody to some kind of a fish off. Yeah. You need to come up with something and challenge her.
I ain't got nothing to lose.
Oh, you might gain some makeup or something. You can't never tell. It'd be like Lee Evans and get painted up.
Get all purdy.
Oh, ain't that sweet?
Yeah.
What's like? I forgot. Somebody was saying, if about that giveaway that Sunfish King and Off the Hooks is giving away. Somebody was saying that I'd do some kind of dance if I won that, and I told him, I said, you know what? I'd be so tickled pink that I would borrow my daughter's blow up turkey suit and get in it and do the turkey shuffle on camera.
Yeah.
That'd be a good bet with Jody.
Yeah, Reef Robber had a big giveaway last night. Yesterday, whenever it was.
I don't.
Yeah, it was over late. I went to bed early.
I miss all
wore
the
out.
giveaways shows because, man, I enter in them and don't win nothing.
Well, if there's a channel that I don't frequent a lot, I don't do it because I feel like I'm knocking out somebody that goes in regularly, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
I got to wait around for people to donate stuff to me, like you did, Steve Adams, on Rustic's giveaway.
Hell, I didn't donate nothing to you. Unless you're gonna give it away.
Yeah, you did. You wanted that gum rod holder.
I know, but unless I gave that to you. I didn't donate that to you to give away. That's to you.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to use it.
Huh?
I'm going to use it.
That's what I sent it to you for.
Okay.
For you to use.
I'm going to use it.
But I also contacted Lance and told him to put Ole Miss right down the middle of it. Yeah.
I'm a dog.
I didn't, but I should have. No, man, that was.
That's how I cut my foot.
Yeah, I know it. Building
trying to make my own.
Yeah, I know it.
If Steve send you one with Ole Miss on it, you're gonna be pulling at your paint can, ain't you?
Yeah. Heck yeah.
No, I believe if Lance was to send him one with Ole Miss on it, he'd at least show a picture of it before he painted it.
I bet he would.
I bet he would.
Well, I tell you what I'll do if he sends me one like that, because he's making me 3 already.
Yeah.
And Georgia Bulldogs, I put it in the middle of the 3.
Yeah, right for you. And then paint it.
Yeah.
That'd be the only one to catch fish off of.
Yeah.
I got to order me 3 more of these.
Now he'd be painting over them Bulldogs.
I'm sitting in the window.
No, and amongst all that, they said that he had said that you had ordered 3 of them.
Right.
I heard him say that you had ordered 3 of them, and thought to myself, I said, well, hell, one ain't gonna do me no good. He'll have 4, and that'll be plenty for any damn thing he wants to do. And because I had to tote all my stuff up and down that bank, and them things are 4 or 5 foot long.
Right.
And I don't know what I'd do with them, how I'd get them up and down the bank. And it seemed like you needed them. So, hell, that's the way it is. Hey, but I want to show y'all something. I just thought about this.
To get him another cat.
He's brave going in there with his wife. Gonna wake her up.
That cat gonna sneak back in there with him. Now he got the door level.
Yeah. I thought it was funny the other night when that cat was on the bed. He reached over to pet that cat. And he turned back around. That cat lunged at him, got him on his back.
Yeah.
So mean cat, boy.
Oh man,
that cat ain't mean. Don't be talking about my damn cat. How did I get this thing on full screen?
You just
touch it.
You just touch it.
Touch what?
Touch the screen.
Touch
your picture.
No.
And then hit full screen.
Solo. There you go.
This is that bag that I won on the Becker's giveaway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tackle bag.
Yeah. And that strap goes over your shoulder.
Yeah.
It's got up here at the top, it's got this big pouch.
That'll hold a bologna sandwich. Awesome.
And then down a notch, got a smaller pouch. I got a bag in there. And it's got all these little gadget places here.
Yeah.
And I don't know what all this stuff here is. Got a little bag.
Hold
here.
it up. Hold it up.
On the side here, it's got a little pouch.
That's for your drink.
No, this is going to be strictly for tackle. And
I'm
see,
just telling you what that bag on the
I put
side
mosquitoes.
for.
You ain't got nothing to hold your jam sandwich.
Look, you see it goes over your shoulder. Got a shoulder strap, you carry it.
Yeah.
Right.
And you got all this over here for your tackle. It's strictly for your hooks, your weights, your line,
and your beer.
Your side cutters.
Wine.
And wine, yeah.
I said line, not wine. Your side cutters and all that kind of stuff. And then you got your backpack, that you carry your cooling stuff in.
That's where the wine's in the cooler.
Yeah.
And all your bait and all that. That thing is nice, man.
Yeah,
Side
that's
cutters
nice.
and side cutters gonna fit right in there.
Right.
Needle nose right in there. That thing is nice.
It is nice.
Well, you know, I
Ernie Brown says you put the cat in the big pocket.
Do I?
Yeah.
Ernie Brown said you put the cat in the big pocket.
Look at him. He's checking it out.
Gonna crawl up in there and go bed.
He's looking it over. I was looking for something, trying to figure out what I was going to do because my backpack, I don't like the way it's working. And I had to realize that I was going to get me a sack and put my tackle in a sack, all down in there.
Yeah.
And I won that thing.
Wow. Right on time.
Right on time. Look.
Oh, there he goes. He's going in.
He's going in.
Yep. That's a new hole to sleep in.
I'm going to try it. Let me see if I can remember how to do this.
There you go.
Yeah. You know, if you win something that you want, that's good. But if you win something you need, that's great.
Right.
But yeah, I hadn't. I've been meaning. I need to bring my backpack in the house and figure out exactly how I'm gonna do all that. But I hadn't done it.
Angler of the Ville, welcome in.
Angler of the Ville. I hadn't seen him in a while.
Chad wants to know, does it have a glissy pocket like his?
No glizzies. I don't do glizzies. In fact, I ate 2 glizzies at lunch and I ate 2 glizzies for supper with chili and onions on.
Morning, Angler.
What's a dizzy?
Hot dog, weenies.
Oh, a glizzy. A glizzy.
Yeah.
Glizzy.
Well, that's good, bud. That's when you win something that you think you need, that's pretty good.
Right.
But I'm gonna hang that thing. I got a backpack on the back, and I put that thing hanging in the front, and I'll be balanced.
Get
All right,
that
now,
box.
I got all these mods. Let's see what happens.
You got deleted by Dallas Lambert.
Dallas got it. There you go. Well, yeah, when you win something, you save you a little money. Well, see, I couldn't figure out what I needed. I didn't even know they made something like that. Didn't even know they made anything like that. I believe that boy in Canada done froze plums down to death.
Yeah.
Skip it pocket. Yeah, well, see, I got a cooler. I got a little small cooler that fits in my backpack that I never have been able to put it in there because it's always had all that other junk in there.
Right.
But now I can set that cooler in that backpack, and all I have to carry in my hands is a fishing pole and my lawn chair. That's it.
Welcome back, Lordies.
Hey, Lloyd's.
Hey, Lordy. So that cooler just don't carry good in your hand.
Right.
it don't, you know, when you're going down the hill and all, it don't fit good. I strapped the end of that dip net on my backpack, and I dragged the handle of it, you know.
Right.
And then I carried a lawn chair, and I got to have a chair. I can't sit on the rocks. I can't sit on the ground. Got to have a lawn chair. And that right there is going to free up a lot of space in that backpack. Because I got the tripod and all that other stuff in that backpack. That's going to work good.
Make sure Kenneth didn't go in your basement yet.
Make sure what?
See if Kenneth in the basement.
Who is?
Check and see if Kenneth is in the basement. Takedown.
No, I can't see him if he is.
He said he froze up and dropped out.
I froze up and okay, I see. Well, does that mean I need to post that link again?
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt.
Well, I can't wait to see you get back out there fishing again, Steve.
Yeah, I can't either.
Well, I'm ready to go with just the temperature. I'm not, and the river falling a foot a day. I ain't going out there when the river's falling a foot a day. I don't care if it's 80 degrees.
Oh man, it's falling fast. It's been a long time since I've seen it fall this fast. I mean, it's really fell fast, super fast.
It's going down a foot a day. I watched last night. I watched Jody and her cars, and she caught them 2 fish in the mouth of that Clinch River. And I watched the depth finder and everything. And where she was fishing is no different than where I caught that 41 pounder in that tournament that time. It's exactly the same situation.
Right.
As far as I call them runouts. Now, it's different terminology all over the country. But when the river's falling and there's a tributary and water's going into the river, I call that a runout. Just like where Rustic is fishing. When the river's falling and the water's coming out of where he's fishing, that's a runout to me.
Yeah. Yeah, that is to me too.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
All right. And she was right out there at the mouth of that thing. And where I fished and caught that 41 pounder, that same situation.
Mm-hmm.
It's a run out. The river's falling and it's shallower water because it's a tributary and it's got a flat side on it, you know, and a deep side. The water running out, but it's still got a flat side and a deep side. And it's supposed to be a good place to fish. Supposed to be. And Jody, she caught 2 fish. One of them was 20 pounds, a little over 20
Okay, Kenneth.
pounds last night. And but the temperature, it just ain't it ain't up. It ain't for me right now. But it's I went on Google Earth. I watched all of it. I know exactly where she was fishing. I could drive and go right to it.
In about 6 hours?
No, 6. No, way more than that. Well, it's 8 hours. It's 7, 8 hours to Chattanooga.
Yeah.
And she was way above Chattanooga.
Right. That's where she went last night when she heard in calls. She was headed to Chattanooga.
Well, no, she was fishing in Knoxville the first night.
No, I said when her and calls got finished fishing.
Yeah, she drove all the way to Yeah, all the way to Chattanooga. She gonna move to Chattanooga, I believe. Or either she gonna move up there closer to Knoxville. And she a
What you drinking on, Steve?
Energy drink.
Energy drink.
Yeah. You wouldn't believe what if I told you, you wouldn't believe
it. Go ahead and tell me.
Straight down vodka.
No, I know better than that. Vodka's clear.
Well, hell, what do you think that is? Got 2 squirts of lemon juice in it.
There you go.
That's why I started saying it looked like lemon juice.
Yeah. Welcome in, Ashley.
I have a great tolerance for alcohol.
Welcome in, Ashley.
Hey, Ashley.
It looked like lemonade.
Well, it ain't. I guarantee you ain't got no worms. You see Epic drinking that damn orange juice.
That's a screwdriver.
And I do the same thing, but I just squirt 2 squirts of lemon juice in it. Yeah. Well, Gig, look, I metal detect. I've been metal detecting for a lot of years, and one thing I can do is read a map. And I have metal detected all over the South, and I've used that in Google Earth. It's a great tool. There's one thing. This closet behind me, I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's enough old maps in there to start a library. And a bunch of them came from the Library of Congress. Kay used to have an aunt. She passed away now, but she worked in the basement of the Pentagon up there in the map department. And if I wanted a map, all I had to do was send her a message, send her a note, and tell her I needed such and such a map. All I had to have was the name of the map, which is easy to do, and I get a copy of the map. I mean, and that copy that they sent you was just like the original.
All right, Kenneth.
Yeah, he's having trouble. He can't get back in.
Yeah.
But I got maps all the way back to, oh, Lord, 1810, 1814.
That God is old maps.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, when you're looking for old places to metal detect, maps are your friend, you know.
Right.
Morning, Uncle Lou.
Hey, Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou, I got that rod painted that you sent me. I showed it off in here the other night. It looks good. I put 7.
He painted your favorite color, Uncle Lou.
I put 7 coats on it. It looks good. No, it ain't Uncle Lou's favorite color. It it turned out great, Uncle Lou. And look, I can throw that thing across almost all the way across the county. Yeah,
Yep.
I painted it green. Because I'll tell you the reason I painted it green, Uncle Lou. At night on my lights, and I don't use black lights. I painted it green because the green shows up on my lights better
Welcome in, Boo.
than the orange or the fluorescent orange. That's the reason I painted it green, not to try to change it. I painted it green because it shows up better at night on my light. And let me tell you what, when you go to paint 5 foot of fishing pole with a paintbrush, 7 times, man, that's a lot of painting. I don't know. Did we miss anybody? Are you watching the chat?
Yeah.
Did we miss anybody? Hey, Boo.
That's an Uncle Lou rod right there.
Yeah, well, my rods don't shine as nice as Uncle Lou rods. They don't look as good as Uncle Lou rods, but they're good as I can get them. That's funny when I was 2 or 3 weeks ago when I was talking about buying a 10-foot rod, Uncle Lou said, "I can send you an extender."
Yeah.
And I said, "I'd rather wait till you build one and buy one of your rods." Hell,
You don't want no extender, huh?
I didn't know. I didn't want no. I was thinking I'm going to have to take this thing and stick it in my rod in this thing, and this is an extender. I didn't know it was the name of a rod. Oh boy, I felt like an idiot.
Oh, they went rustic.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope it doesn't scare the fish off, Uncle Lou. I felt like a fool because I said in front of everybody, I would rather wait and buy one of your rods, Uncle Lou.
Yep.
Everybody else knew it was an extender. Shit, I didn't know that was the name of that damn rod. Did you know it, Hog Leg?
I thought it was the same thing.
I thought he gonna send me something to stick on the.
I thought it was something that you put on the handle of it.
Make it rod longer.
Yeah.
Man, you dummy. Oh boy. I'd rather wait and buy one of yours. Of course, I'm glad I didn't say any more than that because it would have been stupid if I'd have said, "Well, how does it work? I put it on the end of my rod, or how does that work?" Oh man, because I don't know nothing about all this stuff. I just know what I got, and what I use.
Welcome back, Melissa.
Hey, Melissa.
You through cooking?
Boy, yeah, that's blooper there.
I stepped down 13 degrees of foot and my internet keeps kicking out the internet. Uh-oh. Rustic's trying to make excuses.
Well, Rustic I've seen Rustic at his house before, and his internet was jumping and kicking.
Yeah. Yep. I'm always ready to eat, Melissa.
What is it time for us to shut this thing down, hog leg, or what?
If you want to keep it going, keep it going.
Well, if you fit to go eat, I don't want to sit here by myself.
Yeah, it's hard to sit there by yourself. Drop that link again. Maybe somebody come up here.
Well, I done dropped that link 100 times. Maybe Uncle Lou will come up here.
Yeah, there you go.
See if Uncle Lou will come up here. Will Uncle Lou come up here?
I don't know. Try and see.
Let's see if Dallas, Uncle Lou, Melissa, Dale, Dallas,
Ernie,
the hog leg. Let's just see. If anybody else wants to come up here, because I know you want to go eat a fresh, good, nice breakfast.
Heck yeah.
Is it daylight in Georgia yet?
It's getting daylight. Yeah, it's daylight.
Look here comes somebody. Oh, that's Kenneth coming back. There he is.
Hey, welcome back, Kenneth.
He told him, oh man, I just rolled out of bed and haven't done my.
Oh.
Y'all, John Steve Adams, don't let him sit by himself.
Well, just put a cap on, Uncle Lou, and grab a cup of coffee.
He got Uncle Lou got on them boxer shorts and the damn muscle shirts.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe I've been sitting here all night.
You've been here in this stream been going 4 hours and 37 minutes.
Well, I was on Mike's for a little bit.
Yeah, I seen you up there.
Well, I already used up all my hours here. But that don't make no difference.
Take down.
Gone again.
Yeah, it just
Hey, look, he got a bunch of red faces. He mad.
Yeah.
It froze up. Melissa, come up here and help me so hog leg can go eat. That's that Vacuum talking now.
Yeah. Yeah, just brush your hair, comb your hair and brush your teeth.
No, you ain't even got to brush your teeth. We can't smell you.
Just comb your teeth and brush your hair.
Comb your teeth and brush your hair. There's no need of posting it again. They can go up, scroll up and get it if they want.
Right. Yeah, the other night I just had to throw my cap on. My hair was messed up now.
Kenneth's gone to posting links now.
Yep.
When he come up, but he never did unfreeze. I'm comfy and busting loose. What does that mean?
Oh no.
Well, if I had breakfast cooked for me, I know where I'd be.
Yep. No, bro.
Just ain't camera high, wasn't it? Just ain't camera high. I don't know what all that means. Yep. I think it looked like the weather's Monday or Tuesday. Supposed to be pretty good here. No, Sunday's supposed to be high 65 Sunday. Yep, high 65. I just wonder what that's worth.
Well,
for me, it'd be a lot more comfortable, but for the fish, I don't know. But I got to go try them one day here soon.
right.
I don't expect to catch today, I think. Nothing. But I'm not a fan of fishing at night. Shit, I don't like it.
Oh man, that's the best time to fish.
I don't like fishing at night by myself.
Yeah, I was me and my buddy went out limb lining one night, and his son was supposed to go, and we took me and my buddy, one other fella, and his son was supposed to go. So we took two boats, my boat and his boat, and well, his son didn't show up because he had to work late. We went way down the river and found a sandbar down there on the edge of the river. So we set up camping or got everything out of the boat, and all of a sudden his son called and said wanted him to come back up to the boat down and pick him up. Man, we were about 5 hours down the river. I mean, about 5 miles down the river.
Yeah.
And so and him, my buddy, and the other guy got back in the boat, and the river was low, so he couldn't run fast, couldn't run the motor fast, and they left me there on the bank beside my bank side by myself, and it was dark, and didn't even have time to collect any firewood. All I had was a lantern, a battery lantern, and we had the grill, and I had a deer back strap off of a deer, and I said, what the heck? I might as well start grilling this deer back strap.
Cooking.
And man, they were gone a long time.
Yeah, man.
And when they got back, they said they seen a gator about 15 yards down the river.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I kept hearing something down there and splashing.
I don't, it's hard to explain to people, but on the Mississippi River, when I was coming along, we never, if we fished the Mississippi River at night, we camped and fished it.
Yeah, that's what we did.
Yeah, we never ran up and down the river from spot to spot. Even when we were young and dumb, we knew better than to run up and down that Mississippi River at night fishing.
Yeah.
We went
Right.
out and found a place to fish, and now we might run down that bank 2 miles and fished, but we never went across and out in it. You know, we stayed on where we was. That's where we stayed basically.
Right.
And we could have got killed just as easy running down the same bank we was on, but we didn't ever run out across that river and here and there and everywhere.
Right.
And look, this is before we even knew anything about no damn running lights. We didn't have no running lights. We but even when I got older and got nicer stuff, when I went out there, if I fished at night, I fished all night. I didn't go out there and come home. I fished all night. If I went out there, I'd tell Kay, I said, I'm going out and I'll be such and such, and I fished all night. And I might move 100 yards this way or 200 yards that way, but there wasn't no going on out across the river and coming home. I never had much experience fishing at night other than all night.
Right. Right.
And it was always basically from a boat. And this damn bank fishing is and casting out and all that. Shoot, man, it's all different to me.
Yeah, I want to get back into the bank fishing because I'm not straying too far away from my boat fishing, but I want to get back into it.
Yeah, I don't know. I enjoyed. I had a lot of fun boat fishing and still would, but if I'm just not going to do it, not by myself, and I don't have anybody on the horizon that's going to go out there with me. Not any young guys.
Yeah.
I don't need no old guys. Hell, if somebody goes with me, they need to be able to do something.
Well, I tell you what, that's me. I've taken a boat out by myself many times, and I'm going to do that still. But my foot just about ready to go.
Well, that's you still got a lot of years to go and do it, and you need to do it.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Now, I imagine you were still using your boat when you was, heck, I'm 19 years younger than you, so I imagine you were still using a boat to fish when you was 55 too.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But I didn't start. I quit fishing in 2014. All right, and 4 years before that, 2010 is when I really got into the flathead fishing. I didn't get to fish but 4 years for flathead. I never did. I always fished for blues. I didn't ever. Now I caught flatheads, but I caught flatheads on bamboo poles to clean to put in the freezer.
Right.
10, 15 pound flatheads, and that's what I set the bamboo poles out strictly to put fish in the freezer.
Right.
To eat at the house, and I didn't catch, but Kay and I'd set out 10 or 12 poles, catch 5 or 6 flatheads in one night, and then that was it. I wasn't trying to rape the damn water. I was just trying to get fish for the freezer.
For the freezer, yeah.
And put the poles up. And
That's what I did. We did when we set the limb lines that night. I mean,
I always, that's how I always put fish in the freezer with either limb lines or poles or them cedar blocks.
right.
Now, cedar blocks, I tell you, that's the best damn fishing. Have you looked at my videos on my channel to see them cedar blocks I use?
I've never used cedar blocks.
You ought to look at my channel and look at the cedar block.
I have looked at your channel.
Huh?
I have looked at your channel, but not everything.
Yeah, there's a second or third video I ever put out.
Yeah.
Man, you talking about catching some fish, and you can set these cedar blocks. I mean, you can set them in a road ditch and tie them to a piece of Johnson grass, and they God's gift to catching fish, because you can put them right where you want them, and you don't have to have hardly nothing to tie to, because all of the push and pull is against that cedar block. And anyway, that's a different story.
Right. I
built them things just to put fish in the freezer.
Wow. Huh.
Yeah. I've given some of them away through the years.
Wow. I've never had the opportunity to do it. I've never even thought about using cedar blocks.
Well, look at them. You'll see how it works. And you can see how it fit in your water. It fits in any river. And
What's right? Waiting on hog leg fishing premiere. Well, it ain't gonna be no premiere. It's gonna be a live. And y'all gonna see me fishing if if I can talk Melissa into let me tote the rods on the top of her truck.
You got to hang them out the window.
I can see me now. Go down the window road, windows down. No, I got to get a piece of PVC about that big around.
Lord.
Yeah, about 10 foot long.
Boy, that's an expensive piece of PVC.
Yeah, it's gonna be about $30. Just to hold the rods on Melissa's truck.
Lord.
I'm thinking it might be cheaper for me to just get my truck running.
Or build a rod rack on the back bumper.
Hey, there you
go. I just lay mine in the back of the pickup. I try not to scratch them up too bad.
I got socks to put on on my rods, and I got. Did you see? Of course, this one looks a little ragged, but
oh, I saw that. I saw that the other day. Yeah.
Yeah.
That expansion stuff.
Yeah. And I get plenty of this from Wound Care.
Yeah. Yeah. You showed it off of the hill a while back. I saw you doing it. Is Lee Evans going live this morning? I guess we need to know.
I don't think he is because he says earlier that he's dropping people off to work.
He
Don't
ain't
know if
dropping nobody off to work on a Saturday morning.
yeah, that's what he said a while ago. He was driving.
Melissa said he was driving.
Yeah.
Well, hell, it's 7 o'clock, man.
It's 8:09 here.
What?
It's 8:09 here.
It's 7:09 here.
There you go, Annette. Melissa can come up here with you, Steve, while I go eat.
Who is?
Annette said Melissa can come up here with you.
Melissa ain't coming up here. You know better than that. She won't even come up live. She won't even come up with you. You know she ain't gonna come up with me. She's scared. Well, look, it's daylight out here, man.
Rusty said, why cover the reel when you got it in the house? I had it covered up because I was going fishing with it, and it wouldn't fit in Melissa's truck.
Take down, you just won't come up, buddy.
Oh, they got some car rod holders on Amazon. You want? Yeah, Bug Man. Send me a link. Put the link in the chat, Bug Man. I'll go to the YouTube side and click the link.
Okay, Melissa. Yeah. Look, I'm ready to go to bed.
Man.
Only thing to keep me awake is Melissa come up here and go live.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna post this one time. This is the only thing to keep me awake. If all of a sudden I see Melissa in the basement. Now how about that?
That's a fair deal.
Go. There's the answer. You see the answer? Yeah, good night and sweet dreams, Steve.
Yeah.
And lucky. All right, y'all. I'm going to bed.
All right, Steve. Thank you for having me up here.
I enjoyed everybody coming in and appreciate it.
All right. Good night.
See y'all later.